Want to know if your Portuguese skills are improving and what your real learning level is? Get your language skills assessed with our free level assessment test. Just click the link in the description and sign up for a free lifetime account to get assessed.
Oi, gente! Eu sou a Paloma. A Páscoa é a época mais doce do Brasil. No domingo de Páscoa, as crianças esperam ansiosamente pelo ovo do coelhinho da Páscoa. Andar por qualquer supermercado do país é uma tentação. Eles estão cheios de ovos de chocolate de todos os tamanhos e combinações. Nessa aula, nós vamos falar sobre a Páscoa e o seu significado, e como nós a comemoramos no Brasil. Como se chama a brincadeira de trocar ovos de Páscoa através de um sorteio entre amigos no Brasil? Nós vamos dar a resposta no final deste vídeo. A Páscoa é um feriado cristão móvel. Ela depende do dia da primeira lua cheia depois do equinócio de primavera. Em 2013, a Páscoa caiu no dia 31 de março e vai ser dia 20 de abril em 2014. O domingo de Páscoa é o último dia da Semana Santa, período que celebra a paixão, morte e ressurreição de Jesus Cristo, e é considerada uma das festas mais importantes da comunidade cristã. Em casa, as crianças montam um ninho cheio de palha ou papel. São nesses ninhos o lugar onde o coelho vai colocar o ovo na madrugada de Páscoa. Algumas famílias também têm o costume de fazer a caça ao ovo, onde os adultos escondem os ovos e as crianças têm que encontrá-los. O ovo de Páscoa é feito de chocolate, mas pode ser recheado, caseiro, trufado, com frutas ou castanhas ou com um brinquedo surpresa para as crianças. Durante a Quaresma, um período de aproximadamente 40 dias antes da Páscoa, deve-se fazer jejum de carne vermelha, mas no domingo de Páscoa já se pode comer de tudo sem nenhuma restrição. Apesar de nem todas as famílias guardarem Quaresma, tem-se a tradição de preparar um grande banquete no domingo de Páscoa para reunir todos os membros da família. O bacalhau é muito consumido nessa época, devido às nossas heranças portuguesas, e a carne de cordeiro tem ganhado popularidade. Já para a sobremesa, é comum um tipo de bolo italiano chamado colomba pascal e os ovos de chocolate. A Páscoa é provavelmente a época mais rentável para a indústria de chocolate brasileira. Em 2012, ela movimentou 10 mil toneladas de chocolate. Mas o consumo não é apenas durante a Páscoa. O país está entre os 10 maiores produtores e consumidores do mundo. E agora eu vou revelar a resposta do quiz. Em outras épocas do ano, é comum fazer um amigo secreto para presentear os amigos. Na Páscoa, essa brincadeira é chamada de amigo chocolate, devido à matéria-prima da qual o ovo de Páscoa é feito. Como foi essa aula? Você aprendeu muitas coisas novas? No seu país, vocês comemoram a Páscoa? É parecida com a Páscoa brasileira? Deixe seu comentário na página do portuguesepod101.com. Até a próxima!
You've just arrived at your destination, and you're attempting to exit the bus terminal. Unfortunately, the road you usually take is under construction. A signboard is posted informing you of another route. How should you proceed? How should you proceed? The sign tells you to go in the opposite direction, go down the stairs, and use the underpass to cross.
Ir para o outro lado, descer as escadas e usar a passagem subterrânea para atravessar.
You are at a bus terminal where you're attempting to buy a ticket from a ticket counter. There are 4 different counters. Which counter should you line up at to go to Belo Horizonte City? Which counter should you line up at to go to Belo Horizonte City? The third counter is the counter for bus tickets that go to Belo Horizonte City.
Terceiro guichê, Belo Horizonte.
Hello everyone, this is Jade Furuta and welcome to Portuguese Weekly Words. Today's theme is bugs. Aranha. Spider. The first thing that came into my mind was Spider-Man. So Spider-Man in Portuguese is Homem-Aranha. Homem, of course, it means man. Meu primo adora o Homem-Aranha. My cousin loves Spider-Man. Oh, I don't like this one. Barata. It has 2 meanings, actually. Barata means cockroach, but it also means cheap. Eu odeio barata. É nojento. That means I hate cockroaches. It's disgusting. Essa blusa foi muito barata. That means this blouse was very cheap. Formiga. Formiga. That means ant. Well, I just remembered actually this week I was talking to my Canadian friend and I called him, "You're such a little ant." And he couldn't really understand it, so I had to explain to him that in Brazil, when a person has a sweet tooth, you can call him or her, "You're such a little ant." Você é uma formiguinha. You are a little ant. He's like, okay. Mosca. Mosca. Fly. Olha, tem uma mosca ali. Olha means look. There's a fly right there. I was living in the 28th floor and they would still get there. I think they took the elevator just to visit me. Joaninha! Oh, I like this one. It's so cute. I remember when I was in kindergarten in Brazil and we were always trying to find those because they're so pretty. Ladybug. Ladybug. Joaninha. Ninha is actually a cute way of calling people and things. Essa Joaninha é tão bonitinha. This ladybug is such a cutie. Acabou! This is all for today's Portuguese Weekly Words. I hope you enjoyed yourself and see you next time. Beijo, tchau, tchau.
In this lesson, you learned 20 of the most common words and phrases in Portuguese. Hi everybody, my name is Paloma. Welcome to the 800 Core Portuguese Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Portuguese. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we will include the previous lessons at the end. So after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at PortuguesePod101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Portuguese. Okay, let's get started. First is presidente. President. Presidente. 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 President. Todos aguardam o pronunciamento do presidente. Everyone is waiting for the president's statement. Todos aguardam o pronunciamento do presidente. Indústria. Industry. Indústria. Indústria. Industry. As indústrias precisam reduzir a produção de lixo. Industries need to reduce their waste production. As indústrias precisam reduzir a produção de lixo. Cinto. Belt. Cinto. Cinto. Belt. Eu nunca uso cinto. I never use a belt. Eu nunca uso cinto. Moeda. Coin. Moeda. Moeda. Eu tenho uma moeda de 5 centavos. I have a 5-cent coin. Eu tenho uma moeda de 5 centavos. Dinheiro. Money. Dinheiro. Dinheiro. Money. Desculpa por te devolver o seu dinheiro atrasado. Sorry for giving you your money back late. Desculpa por te devolver o seu dinheiro atrasado. Cartão de débito. Debit card. Cartão de débito. Cartão de débito. Debit card. Me desculpe, eu só tenho cartão de débito. I'm sorry, I only have a debit card. Me desculpe, eu só tenho cartão de débito. Conta. Bill. Conta. Conta. Bill. Pode trazer a conta, por favor? Can you bring the bill, please? Pode trazer a conta, por favor? Fotografia. Photography. Fotografia. Fotografia. Photography. Você está estudando fotografia? Are you studying photography? Você está estudando fotografia? Tirar. Take off. Tirar. Tirar. Take off. Tirar a roupa. To take off your clothes. Tirar a roupa. Quarto. Bedroom. Quarto. Quarto. Bedroom. A vista do quarto é linda. The view from the bedroom is beautiful. A vista do quarto é linda. Cozinha. Kitchen. Cozinha. Cozinha. Kitchen. Minha cozinha agora é muito grande. My kitchen now is very big. Minha cozinha agora é muito grande. Banheiro. Bathroom. Banheiro. Banheiro. Bathroom. O banheiro está bem limpo. The bathroom is very clean. O banheiro está bem limpo. Formatura. Graduation. Formatura. Formatura. Graduation. Eu vou na festa de formatura com certeza. I'm going to the graduation party for sure. Eu vou na festa de formatura com certeza. Promoção. Promotion. Promoção. Promoção. Promotion. Eu recebi a promoção. I got the promotion. Eu recebi a promoção. Aniversário. Anniversary. Aniversário. Anniversary. Comemoramos o nosso aniversário de casamento com um jantar à luz de velas. Foi tão romântico. We celebrated our wedding anniversary with a candlelit dinner. It was so romantic. Comemoramos o nosso aniversário de casamento com um jantar à luz de velas. Foi tão romântico. Enterro. Funeral. Enterro. Enterro. Funeral. O enterro será às 16h. The funeral will be at 4 p.m. O enterro será às 16h. Casamento. Wedding. casamento, casamento, wedding. Que cerimônia de casamento linda! What a beautiful wedding ceremony! Que cerimônia de casamento linda! Explicar. Explain. Explicar. Explicar. Explain. O professor está explicando o diagrama. The professor is explaining the diagram. O professor está explicando o diagrama. Trás. Back. Trás. Trás. Back. As crianças estão brigando no banco de trás do carro. The kids are fighting in the back seat of the car. As crianças estão brigando no banco de trás do carro. Leste. East. Leste. Leste. East. Fica do lado leste. It's on the east side. Fica do lado leste. Well done! In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 new useful words. Click the link in the description and sign up for free at PortuguesePod101.com to get access to the full list of vocabulary you need for daily life conversations. You also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources. See you next time! Ciao!
Did you take your free level assessment yet? Here's an extra bonus resource you'll get when you take the assessment. When you receive your result and learning level, you also unlock a free language course for your specific level, so you can start learning and level up your language skills. Just click the link in the description to get access.
Hello everyone! This is Jade Furuta and welcome to Portuguese Weekly Words. Today's theme is famous Brazilian food. Wow, I really like this topic, especially because it's Brazilian food. Feijoada. This is probably the most famous Brazilian dish. Feijoada is black beans. It looks a lot like a stew, a very dark stew. So the first time you see it, some people get a little bit scared because it's like black, like really black. It's normally a very strong flavor and a really nice smell. There are pieces of pork in it, like pork tail, ears. The reason is because this is a slave dish. It's amazing, uma delícia, so delicious. Eu adoro comer feijoada. I love to eat feijoada. Pastel, a very popular snack. It's very common to eat pastel with sugarcane. It's a deep fried pastry and there's filling in it. You can choose. There's like cheese, pizza, chicken, meat. There are like many different flavors and you can just pick the one that you like. It's definitely a must try. Vamos à feira comer pastel. Let's go to the market and eat pastel. Quindim. Quindim is a tiny yellow sweet that you can often buy in bakeries. An easy way to explain it, it's half cake and half pudding. Eu não como quindim. I cannot eat quindim, but you should try because this is also a very popular sweet in Brazil. Paçoca. Paçoca is a very cheap and popular sweet among kids. Pretty much everywhere you can find this little square that it's made of peanut. A minha mãe adora paçoca. My mother loves paçoca. Brigadeiro, yes, it already makes me smile. Yeah, I would say my favorite Brazilian sweet. Super, super sweet. It's very easy to make, actually. It's just condensed milk and cocoa powder and some butter. You have to mix a lot, and if you overcook, it's gonna become a candy. You don't want that. Hoje eu vou fazer brigadeiro e assistir filmes. Today I'm gonna make brigadeiro and watch movies. I love doing that. It's great. Oh, that's it. The end. Thanks for watching today's Portuguese weekly words. I hope you enjoyed yourself and I hope I didn't make you too hungry. And now go check out some recipes. Have a great day. Ciao.
How are your Portuguese listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Um homem está se inscrevendo numa academia e perguntando sobre as políticas da academia. Que tipo de plano ele vai escolher? Eu vou começar explicando as diferentes opções de planos, como você pode ver nesse folheto. O plano básico inclui musculação e piscina a qualquer hora e dia. Mas nós também temos um plano matinal, onde as pessoas podem usar nossos equipamentos somente pelas manhãs, e um plano noturno para pessoas que preferem vir só à noite.
Quais são as horas para o plano matinal?
No plano matinal, você pode usar nossos equipamentos das 6 às 10 da manhã, e no plano noturno é das 6 às 11 da noite.
Entendi. Então, no plano matinal, eu posso vir e usar as máquinas antes de ir para o trabalho.
Exatamente. O plano matinal é popular entre as pessoas que trabalham das 9 às 5. E nós também temos planos que incluem somente a sala de musculação ou a piscina, se você quiser usar só um deles.
Eu quero usar a sala de musculação e a piscina. Acho que vou vir fazer musculação de manhã cedo antes de ir para o trabalho durante a semana e usar a piscina no final de semana. Você tem algum plano em que eu possa usar a academia de manhã durante a semana, mas usar o dia inteiro no final de semana?
Me desculpe, mas nós não temos nenhum plano desse tipo.
Tudo bem. Eu acho que eu não consigo acordar tão cedo no final de semana, então vou ficar com esse outro plano.
Que tipo de plano ele vai escolher? Um homem está se inscrevendo numa academia e perguntando sobre as políticas da academia. Que tipo de plano ele vai escolher? Eu vou começar explicando as diferentes opções de planos, como você pode ver nesse folheto. O plano básico inclui musculação e piscina a qualquer hora e dia. Mas nós também temos um plano matinal, onde as pessoas podem usar nossos equipamentos somente pelas manhãs, e um plano noturno para pessoas que preferem vir só à noite.
Quais são as horas para o plano matinal?
No plano matinal, você pode usar nossos equipamentos das 6 às 10 da manhã, e no plano noturno é das 6 às 11 da noite.
Entendi. Então, no plano matinal, eu posso vir e usar as máquinas antes de ir para o trabalho.
Exatamente. O plano matinal é popular entre as pessoas que trabalham das 9 às 5. E nós também temos planos que incluem somente a sala de musculação ou a piscina, se você quiser usar só um deles.
Eu quero usar a sala de musculação e a piscina. Acho que vou vir fazer musculação de manhã cedo antes de ir para o trabalho durante a semana e usar a piscina no final de semana. Você tem algum plano em que eu possa usar a academia de manhã durante a semana, mas usar o dia inteiro no final de semana?
Me desculpe, mas nós não temos nenhum plano desse tipo.
Tudo bem. Eu acho que eu não consigo acordar tão cedo no final de semana, então vou ficar com esse outro plano.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Hi everyone, Paloma here. Welcome to Top 25 Portuguese Phrases. Oi, hi. Oi is a very common phrase in Brazil because when you meet someone, you want to greet him or her, you just say oi to everyone. You can also use olá, that is very common, but oi is more common than olá. Oi, gente. Hi everyone. Tudo bem? How are you? Tudo bem is a very useful phrase because it means a lot of things. It could be tudo bem? How are you? Or tudo bem, I'm fine. Or tudo bem, it's okay. So whenever in any situation you can use tudo bem. Tudo bem comigo, everything's fine with me. Que legal, that's nice. Que legal is also very useful because when you want to say that something is cool or something's nice or that you're excited about something, you just say que legal. So, que legal que você está aprendendo português. That's nice that you're learning Portuguese. Bom dia. Good morning. Bom dia is the way you greet people in the morning. To be a little more formal, instead of oi or olá, you can use bom dia. So, bom dia, tudo bom com a senhora? Good morning, how are you, madam? Boa tarde. Good afternoon. Boa tarde is the way you greet people afternoon until 5 or 6 p.m. until dawn. So you could say, espero que você tenha uma boa tarde. I hope you have a good afternoon. Boa noite. Good evening. Boa noite is the way you greet people at night. So you can say good evening. Boa noite to someone on the street, but you can also say boa noite, good night to someone at home. Boa noite, mãe. Eu vou dormir. Good night, Mom. I'm going to sleep. Prazer. Nice to meet you. Prazer is a nice phrase because it's actually a word, so it's very short. You can use more complex phrases like prazer em conhecê-lo or é um prazer, but prazer is enough. Tchau. Bye. Tchau is the way you say bye to someone in Portuguese. So you can say tchau or tchau tchau, and that would be fine. So, eu vou dar tchau para minha amiga. I'm going to say bye to my friend. Estou bem, e você? I'm fine, and you? Estou bem means I'm fine. So, if you're not fine, you can say estou mal, or não estou bem, I'm not fine. Como você está, or tudo bem? You can say estou bem. Por favor, please. Por favor is a very polite phrase that you need to know when you go to Brazil. So, if you want to ask someone to bring you some water, you can say, por favor, você pode me trazer pouco de água? Please, can you bring me some water? Obrigado. Obrigada. Thank you. Obrigado is super important because you need to thank people when you ask something. So, obrigado is how men would say it, and obrigado is how women say it. So, obrigada por assistir ao nosso vídeo. Thank you for watching our video. De nada. You're welcome. And de nada is the opposite now. So, when someone tells you obrigada, you can say de nada. De nada, é um prazer. You're welcome, it's a pleasure. Sim, yes. So, if someone asks you, do you want to learn Portuguese? You can just say, sim, yes. Sim, eu quero aprender português. Yes, I want to learn Portuguese. Não, no. So, não has a very unique sound in Portuguese because it's a nasal sound. Não. Tudo bem. Okay. So, as I said before, tudo bem is very useful. You can say tudo bem to maybe everything in Brazil. Você não quer sair? Tudo bem. You don't want to go out? That's okay. Com licença. Excuse me. When you bump to someone on the street or you want to pass through someone, you can say com licença or dá licença. Dá licença, posso passar? Excuse me, can I pass through? Desculpa, I'm sorry. Desculpa, não foi a minha intenção. I'm sorry, that wasn't my intention. When you hurt someone or when you bump into someone on the street or when you want to apologize to someone, you just say desculpa. Que horas são? What time is it? If you want to ask someone that you don't know, what time is it? You can say, com licença, senhor, que horas são? Excuse me, sir, what time is it? Onde fica o location? Where's the location? if you really need to go to the restroom and you don't know where it is, you can say, onde fica o banheiro? Where's the restroom? Or if you want to find a beautiful beach that you heard about, you can say, onde fica a praia? Where's the beach? O meu nome é? My name is? This one is very easy and useful. So, o meu nome é Paloma. My name is Paloma. Qual o seu nome? What's your name? Por quê? Why? If you want to ask someone, por que você chegou atrasado? Why were you late? Or if you want to complain with your boyfriend, say, por que você não me ligou? Why didn't you call me? Se cuida. Take care. Usually when we say goodbye to people, we also say se cuida. Take care. So, tchau amigo, se cuida. Bye my friend, take care. Quanto que fica? How much is it? So if you're shopping in Brazil and you buy a lot of stuff, you can just ask, quanto que fica? How much is it for the total of things you're buying? But if you want to ask just the price of a shirt, you can say, quanto custa esta camiseta? How much is this shirt? Yeah, that's a very useful phrase if you want to buy something in Brazil. Até mais. See you soon. Até mais is another way to say bye to someone. So you can say, yeah, we have trains and helicopters around. Até mais is the way to say bye to someone, and it actually means until more, but you can say just até mais or até amanhã, see you tomorrow, até mais tarde, see you later. So, até mais. Vamos embora. Let's go. Okay, so my final phrase is vamos embora. Let's go or let's leave. You can also say vamos embora or vambora. That is the fastest way to say it. We use it, for example, if a party is too boring and you can say que festa chata, vamos embora. What a boring party, let's leave. Or vambora, eu quero ir pra lá. Let's go, I wanna go there. O vídeo está acabando, então vamos embora. The video is ending then, let's leave. See you. Tchau, tchau. Obrigada.
Hi everybody, this is Paloma from PortuguesePod101.com. Do you know what monsters people from Brazil are scared of? In this lesson, you learn about 3 scary monsters in Brazil. Let's start with the most popular monster. Mula sem cabeça. Mula sem cabeça. It means headless mule. This is the spirit of a woman cursed for her sins. The cursed woman's spirit was turned to a fire-spewing, headless mule. It gallops through the countryside from Thursday evening to Friday early morning, haunting anyone that crosses its path. That sounds pretty scary, right? You might have heard about the next monster. The next one is Alemoa. Alemoa. Alemão is the word for German, but when talking about a monster, Alemoa refers to a blonde female ghost. She's a blonde German woman who haunts the island of Fernando de Noronha. She seduces reckless, wicked men and carries them to their deaths. Okay, here's the last one. Boiuna. Boiuna. Have you heard of this next one? This is the black snake. The boiuna is a scary black snake. It lives in the Amazon and comes out only at night. The snake scares fishermen and others away from its watery home. Let's wrap up this lesson and recap what we've learned. Listen to the names of each monster and repeat after me. Headless mule. Mula sem cabeça. Mula sem cabeça. Blonde female ghost.
Alemoa. Alemoa. Black snake. Boiuna. Boiuna. Well done! Do you know how Brazilians celebrate Halloween? Brazilians don't officially celebrate Halloween, but it's a well-known festival in the country. They do, however, hold festivals to honor their dead. This takes place on November 2nd and it's called Finados. And that's it! You just learned about 3 of the scariest monsters in Brazil and about Finados, a festival similar to Halloween. And now, learn Portuguese twice as fast by downloading all your PDF cheat sheets, including survival phrases, pickup lines, business etiquette, and more. Check out the description below and go to PortuguesePod101.com now. I'll see you next time. Ciao! Do I laugh Italy being a snake? I don't know how to be a snake. Shield yourself and act scary. I'm scared. No! Scary. I don't know. It looks like I'm fainting. Again. They do, however, hold festivals. Again. They do, however, hold festivals in order, to honor their, again. They do, however, hold festivals again. No! My dog. Protect me.
Hello everyone, this is Jade Furuta and welcome to another Portuguese Weekly Words. Today's theme is fruits. Fruta. Abacaxi. Pineapple. Abacaxi. Have you tried churrasco Brazilian barbecue? They also have as a dessert the barbecued pineapple. It's so delicious. Eu adoro churrasco de abacaxi. I love pineapple churrasco. I already feel hungry now. Damasco. Apricot. Eu nunca vi damasco no Brasil. I have never seen apricots in Brazil. Never, actually. I see a lot of passion fruit, mangoes, pineapples, watermelon, melons, loads of tropical fruits, but I've never seen an apricot before. Melancia. Watermelon. A mulher melancia é muito famosa no Brasil. A mulher melancia é muito famosa no Brasil. The watermelon woman is very famous in Brazil. Melão. Melon. Melon. Melão. Melon. Melão doce no Japão é muito caro. Sweet melon in Japan is very expensive. Yeah, it's true. Uva. Grape. Suco de uva é mais gostoso do que vinho. Suco de uva é mais gostoso do que vinho. Grape juice is more delicious than wine. Acabou! The end! I hope I didn't make you too hungry and you enjoyed our class today. And see you next time. Ciao! That's actually very similar to my family name, which is Furuta. When I was a kid in Brazil, the kids used to pick on me a lot because of my name, so they used to call me Fruta. But guess what? Now it's all good and the same people think it's cool, so...
How are your Portuguese listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Uma mulher está perguntando a um homem em um centro de visitantes como chegar ao aeroporto. Para onde ela irá? Com licença, eu gostaria de ir para o aeroporto. Você poderia me dizer como chegar lá?
Lógico, tem várias maneiras de chegar lá. Se a senhora usar o ônibus número 1, demora cerca de 1h30 até o aeroporto, mas é a forma mais barata. Se a senhora usar o ônibus número 2, demora uns 50 minutos porque é um ônibus direto, mas sai um a cada hora, e é um pouco mais caro.
Entendi. E táxi?
Tem um ponto de táxi aqui em frente ao centro de visitantes, e leva 1 hora mais ou menos. Mas vai ser muito mais caro que o ônibus, porque eles usam a via expressa e cobram a mais pela bagagem grande.
Ah, e não dá. É muito caro para mim.
Aliás, por acaso a senhora comprou alguma coisa no Shopping Plaza durante a sua estadia? Eles oferecem um serviço de translado gratuito do Plaza até o aeroporto para os clientes que tenham feito alguma compra.
Sério? Eu não sabia disso, não. Eu ainda não comprei nada, mas eu tenho que comprar souvenir de qualquer forma.
E daí a senhora pode ir com eles.
Para onde ela irá? Uma mulher está perguntando a um homem em um centro de visitantes como chegar ao aeroporto. Para onde ela irá? Com licença, eu gostaria de ir para o aeroporto. Você poderia me dizer como chegar lá?
Lógico, tem várias maneiras de chegar lá. Se a senhora usar o ônibus número 1, demora cerca de 1h30 até o aeroporto, mas é a forma mais barata. Se a senhora usar o ônibus número 2, demora uns 50 minutos porque é um ônibus direto, mas sai um a cada hora, e é um pouco mais caro.
Entendi. E táxi?
Tem um ponto de táxi aqui em frente ao centro de visitantes, e leva 1 hora mais ou menos. Mas vai ser muito mais caro que o ônibus, porque eles usam a via expressa e cobram a mais pela bagagem grande.
Ah, e não dá. É muito caro para mim.
Aliás, por acaso a senhora comprou alguma coisa no Shopping Plaza durante a sua estadia? Eles oferecem um serviço de translado gratuito do Plaza até o aeroporto para os clientes que tenham feito alguma compra.
Sério? Eu não sabia disso, não. Eu ainda não comprei nada, mas eu tenho que comprar souvenir de qualquer forma.
E daí a senhora pode ir com eles.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time. Hi everybody, it's Alicia. Here's the newest way to learn a language. The Daily Dose by Innovative Language on Alexa for Amazon Echo. This is our brand new study tool. So, if you own an Amazon Echo, download it for free on the Amazon Skills Store, and you can learn in 1 or 2 ways with the Daily Dose. Let me show you how. Alexa, open Daily Dose.
What language would you like to learn?
Then just choose the language you want to study. There are 34 different languages you can choose from. What languages are there?
Please choose from the following languages: Afrikaans, Arabic, Bulgarian, Cantonese, Chinese, Czech, Swedish, Thai, Turkish, Urdu, Vietnamese.
Chinese. You can learn with the word of the day, which is a quick 1-minute lesson, or with the lesson of the day, where you get our professional 10 to 20-minute audio lessons. For word of the day, just say words.
Would you like to learn Chinese with lessons or words?
Words.
Playing Word of the Day by ChineseClass101.com.
美，可以，可以，may go，可以走了，可以走了。
For complete lessons, just say lessons.
Would you like to learn Chinese with lessons or words?
Lessons.
Playing Lesson of the Day by ChineseClass101.com.
Lesson 12.
In this lesson, you're going to learn how to ask for a bathroom.
This conversation is between a store clerk and a customer.
洗手间在哪儿？
没有洗手间。
没有洗手间。
没有。
With the Daily Dose, you get brand new words and lessons every single day. Download the skill for free on the Amazon Skill Store. Just search for Daily Dose by Innovative Language or click on the link in the lesson description. I hope this can help some of you guys out. Thanks for always learning with us. Bye!
What is a shark's favorite sandwich? Peanut butter and jellyfish.
How should I study another language?
Sorry, I don't know that one.
Oh. Well, that's what I'm here for.
Bom dia, gente, tudo bom? Paloma here. Welcome to Top Portuguese Words. Today's topic is Top 10 Compliments You Always Want to Hear. Number 1. Você é muito bonita. You're very beautiful. You could also say to a man that would be Você é muito bonito. You're very handsome. Especially for girls, when you wake up and put makeup, it's so good if someone tells you Você é muito bonita. Or it could be Você está muito bonita hoje. You look very beautiful today. Que inteligente que você é. How smart you are. Maybe your Brazilian friends will tell you que inteligente que você é, because you're learning Portuguese and it's not very easy. But if someone tells you with a different intonation, for example, que inteligente que você é, it means like, are you dumb? Like, you're not very smart. So please take care how you use this phrase, okay? Você é uma super amiga. You're an awesome friend. You can also say você é super amigo for your boyfriend, like a man friend. But for girls, it's amiga. Você é uma super amiga. Eu te adoro. I love you. I adore you. É impressão minha ou você tá mais magra? Is it me or are you thinner? Especially if you're working out and making a lot of exercises, malhando, going to the gym, indo na academia, it's so good if someone tells you, é impressão minha ou você tá mais magra? Is it me or are you thinner? O seu currículo é impressionante. Your resume is impressive. So if you go to a job interview or entrevista de trabalho, the interviewer or entrevistador might tell you, wow, você fala português. Wow, you speak Portuguese. O seu currículo é impressionante. Your resume is impressive. Bom trabalho. Great job. You probably hear this sentence at your workplace. For example, if you work very hard and your boss comes to you and tells you, bom trabalho. Great job. Você tem bom gosto. You have good taste. I really like when, for example, a cousin of mine asks me to help her choosing a dress or making her hair because they tell me, você tem bom gosto, you have good taste. Oh, it's so good, obrigada. O seu sorriso é lindo. Your smile is beautiful. Maybe when you were a kid you used to use brackets or aparelhos, but when you grow up, at least you have a nice smile, right? O seu sorriso é lindo. Your smile is beautiful. Você está maravilhosa. You look gorgeous. You're waiting for your date, and then he knocks on your door. You open it, and he looks at you and says, você está maravilhosa. You look gorgeous. It can also be said by friends, especially girlfriends. Amiga, você está maravilhosa. Girl, you're beautiful. You're gorgeous. Olha que coisa mais linda, mais cheia de graça. Ela, menina que vem e que passa. Nossa, amiga, você canta muito bem. Wow, my friend, you sing very well. Fim, the end. Did we miss anything? Any compliment? Let us know in the comments. Also, don't forget to subscribe to PortuguesePop101.com. See you next time. Até mais. Tchau, tchau. Hi everyone, I'm Paloma. Welcome to another Top Words. Today's topic is going to be Top 10 phrases to use when you're angry. Bravo. Não é da sua conta. It's none of your business. Não é da sua conta. Não é da sua conta. It's none of your business. You can say that to a friend or to a stranger, but don't say that to your mom because she's going to get really, really mad. Cala a boca. Shut up. Cala a boca. Cala a boca. Shut up. This is also a little rude, so be very careful when you use this phrase. Me deixe em paz. Leave me alone. Me deixe em paz. Me deixa em paz. Leave me alone. If there's someone annoying you a lot, you can just say, me deixa em paz, por favor. Leave me alone, please. Você tá de brincadeira? Are you kidding me? Você tá de brincadeira? Você tá de brincadeira? Are you kidding me? You can also say, você tá de brincadeira comigo. That would be the same. Are you kidding me? Deixa pra lá. Forget about it. Deixa pra lá. Deixa pra lá. Forget about it. If you're talking to someone and you say it once, twice, 3 times, and the person still don't get it, you can just say, deixa pra lá. Oh, forget about it. Para com isso. Cut it out. Para com isso. Para com isso. Cut it out. Probably your mom would use this phrase when you were little. When I was little, my mom would come and say, para com isso. Stop it or cut it out. Eu não quero falar com você. I don't want to talk to you. Eu não quero falar com você. Eu não quero falar com você. I don't want to talk to you. You might use this phrase if you had a fight with your boyfriend or your girlfriend and you just say, eu não quero falar com você. I don't want to talk to you. Que droga! Shoot! Que droga! Que droga! Shoot! Droga actually means drug, but it's a very common word to say when you're disappointed. Ai, que droga! Oh, shoot! Eu esqueci a minha carteira. I forgot my wallet. E daí? So what? E daí? E daí? So what? E daí? I don't care. So you can use this phrase in 2 ways. You can mean e daí, like so what? But it can also mean and then. So be sure to use the correct intonation. E daí? E daí? Tananana, something happened. Quem você pensa que é? Who do you think you are? Quem você pensa que é? Quem você pensa que é? Who do you think you are? You may complement this sentence by saying, você não é ninguém. Você não é ninguém. You're no one. Okay, that's all for today. I hope you enjoyed it, but I really hope you don't need to use these sentences in Portuguese because I don't want you to get angry in Brazil. Oh, and don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel at portuguesepod101.com. Vejo você depois. Até mais. Tchau, tchau.
How are your Portuguese listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Uma mulher está conversando com o seu cabeleireiro. Como ela gostaria de mudar o seu visual?
Boa tarde. Posso ajudar?
Oi, eu marquei horas 3 no nome de Érica.
Ah, sim, tudo bem, dona Érica? Por aqui, por favor. O que a senhora quer fazer hoje?
Eu quero mudar um pouco meu visual.
Muito bem. Qual comprimento a senhora gostaria?
Na altura dos ombros.
Tudo bem. E a franja?
Pode deixar a franja.
E a senhora prefere dividir o cabelo no meio ou de lado?
Acho que é melhor de lado.
Para qual lado?
Para a esquerda.
Tá bom. Vamos lavar o cabelo primeiro. Venha aqui comigo, por favor.
Como ela gostaria de mudar o seu visual? Uma mulher está conversando com o seu cabeleireiro. Como ela gostaria de mudar o seu visual?
Boa tarde. Posso ajudar?
Oi, eu marquei horas 3 no nome de Érica.
Ah, sim, tudo bem, dona Érica? Por aqui, por favor. O que a senhora quer fazer hoje?
Eu quero mudar um pouco meu visual.
Muito bem. Qual comprimento a senhora gostaria?
Na altura dos ombros.
Tudo bem. E a franja?
Pode deixar a franja.
E a senhora prefere dividir o cabelo no meio ou de lado?
Acho que é melhor de lado.
Para qual lado?
Para a esquerda.
Tá bom. Vamos lavar o cabelo primeiro. Vem aqui comigo, por favor.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Oi, gente, eu sou a Paloma. Você sabe qual é a santa padroeira do Brasil? O nome dela é Nossa Senhora da Conceição Aparecida, mais conhecida como Nossa Senhora Aparecida. E dia 12 de outubro é o feriado nacional para comemorar o seu dia. Nessa aula, nós vamos descobrir por que o nome dela é Aparecida e muito mais. Qual é um dos nomes mais comuns e tradicionais do Brasil? Nós vamos dar a resposta no final deste vídeo. A imagem da santa foi descoberta no atual Rio Paraíba. 3 pescadores tentavam pescar para preparar uma janta muito importante. Após muitas tentativas em vão, eles pescaram com sua rede o corpo da imagem da santa sem a cabeça. E na vez seguinte, pescaram a cabeça que faltava. E a partir daí, peixes em abundância. Esse foi o primeiro milagre da santa. Devido a essa aparição, a santa foi chamada de Nossa Senhora Aparecida, porque ela apareceu para os pescadores. E daí em diante, muitos milagres foram atribuídos à santa. A santa permaneceu em Guaratinguetá, com um dos pescadores, mas com o aumento do número de devotos, eles tiveram que construir um oratório, depois uma capela, uma igreja e, finalmente, uma basílica. Em 1928, a vila ao redor da igreja se tornou o município de Aparecida, e em 1930, o Papa Pio XI proclamou Nossa Senhora Aparecida como Rainha do Brasil e sua padroeira. No ano de 1980, o Papa João Paulo II consagrou a Basílica de Nossa Senhora Aparecida como o maior santuário mariano do mundo. Durante o dia de Nossa Senhora, mais de 150 mil fiéis vão visitar a santa, agradecer pelas bênçãos e pagar promessas. Alguns fiéis se organizam em grupos para ir à Basílica, realizando peregrinações religiosas chamadas romarias. Existem grupos que vão a pé ou a cavalo e percorrem longas distâncias até a cidade de Aparecida, onde a Basílica está localizada. E, naturalmente, as igrejas católicas realizam diversas missas para honrar a santa padroeira do Brasil. A imagem de Nossa Senhora já sofreu alguns atentados, como o de 78, quando um rapaz derrubou a imagem. Os pedaços foram recolhidos e a imagem restaurada após 2 meses de trabalho. Atualmente, a imagem protegida por uma redoma à prova de balas. E agora eu vou revelar a resposta do quiz. Qual é um dos nomes mais comuns e tradicionais do Brasil? A maioria dos brasileiros são seguidores do catolicismo. Em homenagem à Santa Padroeira, muitas mulheres se chamam Maria Aparecida ou Aparecida, e seus apelidos podem ser Cida ou Cidinha. Como foi essa aula? Você aprendeu muitas coisas interessantes? No seu país, você tem algum santo padroeiro ou algo similar? Deixe seu comentário em portuguesepod101.com e a gente se vê na próxima!
Oi gente, tudo bom? I'm Paloma. Welcome to Top Portuguese Words. Today's topic is Top 20 Words You Need for the Beach. Óculos de sol. Sunglasses. Óculos de sol. Sunglasses. Preciso comprar um óculos de sol para nossa viagem para a praia. O que você acha desse daqui? I need to buy sunglasses for our trip to the beach. What do you think about this one? Praia. Beach. Praia. Beach. Em dezembro, a gente sempre passa o Réveillon na praia. É tão bom. Every December, we spend New Year's Eve at the beach. It's so good. Since December is summertime in Brazil, it's very common to go to the beach during Christmas and New Year's. Nadar. To swim. Nadar. To swim. Aprendi a nadar quando eu era pequena. I learned to swim when I was little. In Brazil, many people go to the beach, but they don't really want to go there for swimming. They prefer to stay there and get some tan. Bronzear-se. Sol. Sun. Sol. Sun. Eu gosto de sol, mas preciso tomar cuidado para não exagerar no bronzeado. I like the sun, but I've got to be careful not to get overtanned. Palmeira. Palm tree. Palmeira. Palm tree. Por aqui tem muitas palmeiras. É gostoso descansar embaixo delas. There are many palm trees around here. It's good to rest under them. If you say this word in plural form, palmeiras, this will mean a lot of palm trees, but it's also the name of a very famous soccer team in Brazil, Palmeiras, or Verdão, green. I'm not a Palmeiras fan, but if you like this team, just leave in the comments, okay? Concha, seashell. Concha, seashell. Vamos caminhar na praia e pegar umas conchinhas? Let's walk on the beach and get some little seashells. Especially kids love to do that, walk around and gather a lot of seashells to bring home and remember how great was their beach vacations. Canga, beach wrap, sarong. Canga, beach wrap, sarong. No Brasil é mais comum levar canga que toalha para a praia. In Brazil, it's more common to take a sarong instead of a towel to the beach. The canga is like this. This is my canga. Yeah, it's like a very light textile, but it's good because you can dry yourself, you can put it on the beach and lay on it, and after, when you go out, you can, just wrap around it and make a dress instead of walking in your bikini or your one swimsuit. Mar, sea. Mar, sea. Adoro ficar aqui olhando o mar. Mal percebo o tempo passar. I love to stay here watching the sea. I barely notice the time passing. O mar. What can I say about the mar? There are many, many beaches in Brazil, many seas that you can go. Most famous ones are the ones in northeastern part, Nordeste. Also near São Paulo we have Rio, and there's Paraty, Ubatuba in São Paulo. If you go to Santa Catarina, you can go to Florianópolis. That is a very nice city, and it has a lot of beaches, very beautiful beaches. Eu amo o mar. I love the sea. Jet ski. Jet ski. Jet ski. Jet ski. Olha, dá pra passear de jet ski. Vamos! Look, we can get a jet ski ride. Shall we? You can use jet skis in beaches, but also it's common to have them in the rivers or lagoons in Brazil. Cadeira de praia. Beach chair. Cadeira de praia. Beach chair. Não esquece de trazer a cadeira de praia para sua mãe, viu? Don't forget to bring the beach chair for your mom, okay? Many people have their own beach chairs and also the guarda-sol or sun umbrella that you can bring with you to the beach so you don't have to sit in the direct sun. If you don't have one, you can usually rent it. Well, of course, you're not gonna find it in very small or faraway beaches, but in the most famous one, of course, you always find chairs and sun umbrellas for rent. Castelo de areia. Sandcastle. Castelo de areia. Sandcastle. Quando eu era pequena, sempre fazia castelos de areia com o meu irmão. When I was young, I always made sandcastles with my brother. Yeah, I really loved to make sandcastles when I was little, but nowadays I just, hope that some of my little cousins will come so I can also make sandcastles with them. Caixa térmica. Cooler. Caixa térmica. Cooler. As bebidas ficam bem geladinhas na caixa térmica. The drinks are very fresh in the cooler. If you're planning to stay your whole day at the beach, it's a very good idea to bring your own cooler full of water and drinks like your beer or your soda or whatever, or even eat, and put it in a cooler, numa caixa térmica. Maré. Tide. Maré. Tide. Só dá para chegar naquela praia quando a maré baixar. We can only get to the beach when the tide is low. When I was little once, the tide was low, so we were able to go walking to a sandbank. And then after a few hours, the tide got higher, so we couldn't walk back, and I had to, be carried by my dad. So be very careful with the maré, with the tide. Bronzeado, tan. Bronzeado, tan. Esse ano a gente vai pegar aquele bronzeado. This year we'll get a great tan. Brazilians love to get tan because it means they had time to spend at the beach. It's so good. Água de coco, coconut water. Água de coco, coconut water. Água de coco é bom para se manter hidratado. Coconut water is good to stay hydrated. I love, love, love to get coconut water when I'm at the beach. And after you drink all the water, you can ask for the guy to cut it in half so you can eat all that. We call it carne in Portuguese. It's so good. Chinelo, flip-flop. Chinelo, flip-flop. Adoro este chinelo. É super confortável para andar na praia. I love these flip-flops. They're very comfortable to walk on the beach. I just use it every day. Flip-flops. Filtro solar. Sunscreen. Filtro solar. Sunscreen. Não esquece de passar bastante filtro solar no rosto, viu? Melhor prevenir do que remediar. Don't forget to apply a lot of sunscreen at your face, okay? Better safe than sorry. Another form is protetor solar. Sun protector. Even if you're not going to the beach, it's very good to use sunscreen every day because, there's sun everywhere, right? Bikini. 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 O que achou desse biquíni? Lindo, né? What do you think about this bikini? Cute, right? Brazilians also love bikinis. There are so many colors and shapes and sizes. You can have common, normal ones, but you can also have very small ones that most Brazilians like. Bikinis are the two-piece swimsuits for women. If you want the one piece, it's called maillot. Sunga, speedo. Sunga, speedo. Meu irmão só usa sunga. Falei para ele trazer uma bermuda, mas não quis de jeito nenhum. My brother only wears speedos. I told him to bring trunks, but he didn't want to at all. It's funny, but in Brazil, speedos or sungas are still very common. If you go to the beach, don't get shocked. You see a lot of sungas. But if you want to be more conservative, you can bring your own bermuda or trunks or shorts. Sorvete. Ice cream. Sorvete. Ice cream. Que delícia esse sorvete de melancia! Vou pedir mais um. How delicious this watermelon ice cream! I'm going to order one more. If you want a popsicle, you can ask for a picolé. The end! That's all for today. Thanks a lot for watching. What word do we also need for the beach that we forgot? Let us know in the comments. See you next time. Take care. Ciao!
How are your Portuguese listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Um homem e uma mulher estão conversando sobre o modelo de cartão de visitas da empresa. Qual modelo eles escolheram?
Nós temos novos modelos para o cartão de visitas da nossa empresa. Qual você acha melhor?
Deixa eu ver. Eu acho que o nome da empresa deveria ser maior.
Ok, então deveria ser um desses aqui.
Certo, eu gosto desses aqui porque tem o nome da empresa bem grande em cima.
Um deles tem espaço para foto. O que você acha?
Eu acho que daí o texto fica muito pequeno.
É verdade, talvez fique um pouco difícil de ler com a foto aí.
Ok, vamos usar o outro modelo então. Qual modelo eles escolheram? Um homem e uma mulher estão conversando sobre o modelo de cartão de visitas da empresa. Qual modelo eles escolheram?
Nós temos novos modelos para o cartão de visitas da nossa empresa. Qual você acha melhor?
Deixa eu ver. Eu acho que o nome da empresa deveria ser maior.
Ok, então deveria ser um desses aqui.
Certo, eu gosto desses aqui porque tem o nome da empresa bem grande em cima.
Um deles tem espaço para foto. O que você acha?
Eu acho que daí o texto fica muito pequeno.
É verdade, talvez fique um pouco difícil de ler com a foto aí.
Ok, vamos usar o outro modelo então.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Oi, gente! Eu sou a Paloma. No Brasil, o Natal é um dos feriados mais esperados do ano. Ele é sinônimo de reunião entre a família, muita fartura, amor e presentes. O Natal comemora o nascimento de Jesus Cristo. É uma data muito importante para todos os cristãos e, por isso, muitos vão às igrejas para a missa ou o culto de Natal. Nessa aula, nós vamos ver mais detalhadamente o que os brasileiros fazem durante a véspera e o dia de Natal. Qual é o lugar mais lotado do Brasil durante o feriado de Natal? Nós vamos dar a resposta no final deste vídeo. A preparação para o Natal já começa no dia 30 de novembro. Essa é a época de montar a árvore de Natal e enfeitar a casa inteira. Os enfeites mais comuns são as guirlandas, pisca-piscas e presépios. Depois de quase um mês de festas e comemorações, em janeiro é quando se desmonta a árvore e se guarda as decorações. Mais precisamente, eles devem ser guardados no dia 6 de janeiro, dia de Reis. A ceia de Natal é uma mesa grande e farta. Por causa da diversidade cultural, muitos pratos típicos de Natal vêm de outros países. O peru assado, por exemplo, é muito comum. Mas outras pessoas optam pelo Chester, um tipo de frango que é mais macio e suculento. E como outra opção de carne, normalmente preparamos um leitão ou pernil. E com certeza, uma boa farofa e uma salada ou salpicão não podem faltar. E para a sobremesa, panetone e chocotone sempre estão presentes, acompanhados de muitas frutas da época, nozes e castanhas. E, finalmente, à meia-noite, chega o momento mais esperado pelas crianças, a hora de receber o presente do Papai Noel. Ele normalmente chega enquanto as crianças estão dormindo e deixa o presente debaixo da árvore de Natal. Muitas crianças escrevem uma carta para o Papai Noel antes do Natal, contando como elas se comportaram e se foram obedientes durante o ano, e o que elas gostariam de receber de presente. Para economizar um pouco nessa época, é comum fazer amigo secreto entre amigos e parentes. Normalmente, o grupo faz o sorteio algumas semanas antes do Natal e trocam os presentes após a ceia. Assim, todas as pessoas recebem pelo menos um presente. E agora, eu vou revelar a resposta do quiz. Diferente de muitos países, o Natal é comemorado no verão no Brasil. Sendo assim, muitas pessoas aproveitam as férias e vão para a praia passar o Natal e Ano Novo. Mas é bom planejar com antecedência. As estradas ficam super lotadas nessa época. Como foi essa aula? Você aprendeu alguma coisa nova sobre o Brasil e o Natal? Como vocês comemoram o Natal no seu país? Deixe seu comentário na nossa página portuguesepod101.com e vejo vocês na próxima!
Oi, gente! Hi everyone, Paloma here. Welcome to Top 10 Phrases You Always Want to Hear. Você ganhou. You won. So especially if it's a big prize like a lottery, you always want to hear this phrase, right? For example, você ganhou a loteria. You won the lottery. Estou com saudades de você. I miss you. Especially for people that travel a lot, this is a common phrase to hear. When you're in your big travel, your family might call you and say, ai, que bom que você ligou. Eu estava com saudade de você. Oh, that's so good that you called. I was missing you. Eu trouxe uma coisinha para você. I brought you something. Who doesn't like presents? So when your friend comes back from traveling, he might bring you a gift or a souvenir and say, eu trouxe uma coisinha para você. I brought you something. O orçamento é ilimitado. The budget is unlimited. So maybe at your work, your boss might tell you, o orçamento é ilimitado para a festa. The budget is unlimited to the party. So it can be a big party with all your friends and all family from everyone in your company. Vai ter bônus no final do mês. There will be a bonus at the end of the month. Yeah, money is always good, right? So if your boss comes to you and tells you, vai ter bônus, you might be prepared because there's a bonus coming up. Vai ter bônus no final do mês. There will be a bonus at the end of the month. Você é cozinheiro excelente. You're an excellent cook. Compliments are always good. So if someone tells you, você é excelente something, it means that you're excellent at something. So, você é excelente cozinheiro. You're an excellent cook. Você é excelente cantora. You're an excellent singer. Você está ótimo hoje. You look great today. Especially for women, we go and we put makeup and we brush our hair and we do a lot of things and no one says anything. So guys, just be nice to girls and say, você está ótima hoje. You look great today. Você estava certo. You were right. If you're having a discussion with someone and he's always telling you, no, you're wrong, I'm wrong. And then he finally figures out that, no, he was wrong and you're the right person, he might tell you, você estava certo. Yeah, you were right. Você fez ótimo trabalho. You did a great job. So your boss at work or your teacher at school might tell you, você fez ótimo trabalho. You did a great job. Você pode descansar. Eu vou fazer a faxina hoje. Take a break. I'll do the cleaning today. Yeah, that's a good one, right? I don't think many people like to do cleaning. I don't. But if someone comes to you and say, você pode descansar. You can take a break. Eu vou fazer a faxina hoje. I'll do the cleaning today. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I allow someone to do that for me. The end. That's it for today. I hope you enjoyed it and see you in our next video. Tchau, tchau! Hi guys! Oi gente, tudo bom? Paloma here. Welcome to Top 15 Favorite Words chosen by fans. Amor, love. Amor is probably one of the favorite words in many languages. So you can say amor to call someone you love, like honey or my love in English. But you can also use the verb amar, which is to love. Eu te amo, I love you. Feliz, happy. We use happy to say congratulations or happy birthday to someone. Feliz aniversário. But you can also say eu estou feliz, I'm happy. Frequentemente, often. Probably someone choose this word because it's a little difficult to say. You could say eu frequentemente vou à praia. I often go to the beach. Hoje, today. Hoje eu estou estudando português. Today I'm studying Portuguese. Jesus Cristo. Jesus Christ. This is probably a good word for Christians. Some expressions you can use is, for example, Jesus amado, my loved Jesus. Nascimento, birth. We could relate nascimento with Jesus Christ. And we have, for example, o Natal é o nascimento de Jesus Cristo. Christmas is the birth of Jesus Christ. Olá, hello. If you want to introduce yourself, you could say olá and also oi, which is the quickest way to say it. Olá, gente. Hi, everyone. Pantufa, slipper. Some people use pantufas in Brazil, but since it's very hot, some people also use chinelos or sandals when they are at home. No inverno, eu gosto de usar pantufas. On winter, I like to wear slippers. Querer, want. You can use querer to say that you want to order something. Eu quero copo de água. I want a glass of water. And you can also say, eu quero visitar o Brasil. I want to visit Brazil. Tchau, bye. When we are leaving, we say tchau or tchau tchau. Is the way to say goodbye. We hardly ever say adeus, which is goodbye. This sounds very formal and very sad because it means you'll never see the person again. You can also say até mais or see you soon. Junto, together. You can say eu quero ficar junto com você. I want to be together with you. Liberdade, freedom. In São Paulo, there's a famous subway station and also a neighborhood called Liberdade. It was before a Japanese neighborhood, but now we have many Chinese and Koreans too. Eu vou para Liberdade comer comida japonesa. I go to Liberdade to eat Japanese food. A Estátua da Liberdade está em Nova York. The Statue of Liberty is in New York. Salvação, salvation. Eu não estudei para a prova, mas a professora cancelou. Essa foi a minha salvação. I didn't study for the test, but the teacher canceled. That was my salvation. Saudade, nostalgia. Saudade is one of the most favorite words in Portuguese because it's kind of hard to translate it to other languages. You could say nostalgia or to miss someone. Eu fiquei com muitas saudades de você. I missed you. Or que saudades daquela época. How I miss those times. Tá bom. Okay. Tá bom is a very useful phrase because if someone says something and you want to agree with her, you can just say, tá bom. Yeah, that's okay. O vídeo já está terminando, tá bom? The video is about to end, okay? Okay, guys, see you next time. Tudo bem? And bye-bye. Tchau, tchau. I like to wear pantufas, slippers.
How are your Portuguese listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Homem está fazendo uma reserva num hotel. Em qual quarto ele vai ficar? Hotel Beira-Mar, boa noite. Como posso ajudar?
Alô, eu gostaria de me hospedar por uma noite no dia 22 de setembro.
Claro, uma noite no dia 22 de setembro. Para quantas pessoas?
2.
O senhor gostaria de um quarto para fumantes ou não fumantes?
Não fumantes.
O único quarto para não fumantes disponível nesse dia tem a vista para as montanhas. Pode ser?
Bom, eu esperava um quarto com vista para o mar.
Desculpe, mas o único quarto com vista para o mar nesse dia é um quarto para fumantes.
Entendi. E tem algum quarto para não fumantes com vista para o mar para o dia 23 de setembro?
Temos sim.
Ótimo, nós vamos no dia 23 de setembro então.
Em qual quarto ele vai ficar? Um homem está fazendo uma reserva num hotel. Em qual quarto ele vai ficar? Hotel Beira-Mar, boa noite. Como posso ajudar?
Alô, eu gostaria de me hospedar por uma noite no dia 22 de setembro?
Claro, uma noite no dia 22 de setembro. Para quantas pessoas?
2.
O senhor gostaria de um quarto para fumantes ou não fumantes?
Não fumantes.
O único quarto para não fumantes disponível nesse dia tem a vista para as montanhas. Pode ser?
Bom, eu esperava um quarto com vista para o mar.
Desculpe, mas o único quarto com vista para o mar nesse dia é um quarto para fumantes.
Entendi. E tem algum quarto para não fumantes com vista para o mar para o dia 23 de setembro?
Temos sim.
Ótimo, nós vamos no dia 23 de setembro então.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time. Love these lessons? Want more? You'll find the rest of our 3-minute lessons on the website. Sign up for your free lifetime account. You'll unlock the full course in seconds and learn how to read and write in Portuguese. You also get tons of other audio and video lessons that will get you using the language from your very first lesson and teach you how to read, write, and speak. Plus, you'll get PDF lesson notes, cheat sheets, study tools, and much more. Click the link in the description below and sign up for your free lifetime account.
Hi guys, Paloma here. Welcome to Top 10 Lines You Need to Introduce Yourself in Portuguese. Estou aprendendo português com a PortuguesePod101.com. I'm learning Portuguese at PortuguesePod101.com. If someone asks you, how are you learning Portuguese? Como você está estudando português? You can say, eu estou estudando com a PortuguesePod101.com. Estou aprendendo português faz um ano. I've been learning Portuguese for a year. This is the answer to the question. Faz quanto tempo que você estuda português? How long have you been studying Portuguese? Eu gosto de ouvir música. I enjoy listening to music. So, if someone asks you, o que você gosta de fazer? What do you enjoy or what do you like to do? You can say, eu gosto de ouvir música. Eu moro em São Paulo. I live in São Paulo. This is the answer to the question, onde você mora? Where do you live? You could answer saying the country you live or the city you live. If it's very famous, for example, eu moro em Tóquio. I live in Tokyo. Or, eu moro em Nova York. I live in New York. Eu sou do Brasil. I'm from Brazil. If someone asks you, de onde você é? Where are you from? You can say, eu sou do Brasil, or eu sou brasileira. I'm Brazilian. Eu sou professor. I'm a teacher. Here you are saying your job, so you could say, eu sou professor, I'm a teacher, or eu sou estudante, I'm a student. Eu tenho 27 anos. I'm 27 years old. People may ask your age, so you answer with the verb ter, to have, in Portuguese. Eu tenho 27 anos. I am 27 years old. O meu nome é Miguel. My name is Miguel. This phrase works both for woman or man, so I could say, o meu nome é Paloma, as a man could say, o meu nome é Miguel. Oi, prazer. Hi, nice to meet you. Oi, prazer. This is a way to introduce yourself very casually. So you can just shake hands with the person and say, oi, prazer, or just give her a kiss. You could also say, oi, meu nome é Paloma, prazer. Dos meus hobbies é ler. One of my hobbies is reading. Usually when you're meeting someone new, they may ask you, what's your hobby? You could say, dos meus hobbies é ler. Or, dos meus hobbies é ver filmes. One of my hobbies is watching movies. Or even, dos meus hobbies é viajar. One of my hobbies is traveling. Okay, that's it for today. I hope you enjoyed our video and don't forget to subscribe to our website and our YouTube channel. See you next time. Ciao, ciao!
How are your Portuguese listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Você está ouvindo a previsão do tempo. Qual é a previsão para os próximos dias? O dia começa ensolarado no período da manhã, mas ficará nublado à tarde e com previsão de chuva à noite. Vai chover toda a noite até a madrugada de amanhã, quando o sol deve sair novamente. Qual é a previsão para os próximos dias? Você está ouvindo a previsão do tempo. Qual é a previsão para os próximos dias? O dia começa ensolarado no período da manhã, mas ficará nublado à tarde e com previsão de chuva à noite. Vai chover toda a noite até a madrugada de amanhã, quando o sol deve sair novamente.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Bom dia, gente, tudo bom? Paloma here. Welcome to Top Portuguese Words. Today's topic is how to respond to how are you? Tudo bem? How are you? Tudo bem? How are you? I think you already know that tudo bem can be the question and also the answer. Tudo bem? Tudo bem. Oi, tudo bem? Tudo bem. E você? E aí, beleza? Hey, what's up? E aí, beleza? Hey, what's up? Beleza means beauty, but in this case I think it means more like everything's beautiful with you. You can also answer beleza. This is very casual, so it's best to avoid it in a more formal or business situation. E você? And you? E você? And you? Of course, if someone asks you, e aí, beleza? Or tudo bem? It's common courtesy to also ask them, e você? And you? Tudo ótimo. Everything is great. Tudo ótimo. Everything is great. If you don't want to answer the same way as the question, tudo bem? Tudo bem. You can also say, tudo ótimo. Everything is great. Eu estou bem. I'm fine. Eu estou bem. I'm fine. That's another option. Bem means well in Portuguese or fine. Eu estou bem. Eu estou bem também. I'm fine too. Eu estou bem também. I'm fine too. So if you say, eu estou bem, e você? The person can answer, eu estou bem também. I'm also fine. Então tá bom. Then it's all good. It's very common to say after all these steps, então tá bom. Then it's all good. Oi, tudo bom? Tudo bem, e você? Tudo bem. Ah, então tá bom. Eu estou me sentindo mal. I'm feeling bad. Tudo bem? Não, tô me sentindo mal. No, I'm feeling bad. Maybe I ate something that wasn't good. Eu estou ótima. I'm great. Oi, tudo bom? Como você tá? How are you? Eu estou ótima. I'm great. Obrigada por perguntar. Thank you for asking. If you want to be very polite, you can say obrigada por perguntar or obrigado por perguntar. Thank you for asking. The end. That's it for today. Tudo bem com você? How are you? Let us know in the comments below. See you next time. Bye bye.
Oi, gente, tudo bom? Paloma here. Welcome to Top 15 Questions You Should Know. De onde você é? Where are you from? So when you arrive in Brazil, the first person you see is gonna ask you, de onde você é? Where are you from? So you can answer it by saying, eu sou de, or eu sou dos, or sou da. If you're from Mexico, you can say, eu sou do México. You just need to be careful with the de preposition in Portuguese, because we also use a article together with it. So it can be de, or dos, or da, or das, okay? O que foi que você falou? What did you say? So if someone is talking to you, you're not really listening to him, you can just say, o que foi que você falou? What did you say? Eu não falei nada. I didn't say anything. Eu falei que eu te amo. I told you I love you.
pay attention to what people are saying. Onde fica o banheiro? Where's the bathroom? Every restaurant has to have a bathroom in Brazil, so you can just ask him, onde fica o banheiro? But you can also use the sentence if you're visiting someone and you need to use the restroom, it's okay. Onde fica o banheiro? Fica ali no fundo do corredor. It's at the end of the corridor. Onde você mora? Where do you live? You're gonna use this sentence a lot and people are gonna ask you too. They can say de onde você é, where you're from, but they can also say onde você mora, meaning where do you live? Eu moro em São Paulo. I live in São Paulo. Eu moro no México. I live in Mexico. Onde você trabalha? Where do you work? Brazilians are very curious and they might ask you a lot of questions. One of them might be, onde você trabalha? Where do you work? Eu trabalho na Paulista. I work at Paulista Avenue, which is a very famous avenue in São Paulo. Eu trabalho na Petrobras. I work at Petrobras, a very famous Brazilian company. Qual é o seu nome? What's your name? This is the first question they're gonna ask you. Meu nome é, my name is, or you can just say your name. Paloma. Qual é o seu número de telefone? What's your phone number? They might say, qual é o seu número de telefone? Or, qual é o seu telefone? What is your phone? But meaning phone number. O meu telefone é 94777-7767. Brazilian cell phones always start with a 9 at the beginning. Quantos anos você tem? How old are you? When people ask you how old you are, you can say, eu tenho 20 anos. I am 20 years old. O que é isso? What's this? In Portuguese, we use a lot of que in sentences. For example, here, it's very common to repeat the que. O que é isso? What's this? É um telefone. It's a phone. É uma câmera. It's a camera. Tudo bem? How are you? You can answer tudo bem question with the same. Tudo bem. I'm fine. Or, não muito bem. Not very well. Faz quanto tempo que você está estudando português? How long have you been studying Portuguese? If you're speaking a lot of Portuguese, for sure people are gonna ask you, faz quanto tempo que você estuda português? How long have you been studying Portuguese? Faz só um mês. Only a month. Or, já fazem 5 anos. It's already 5 years. Wow, seu português é perfeito. Wow, your Portuguese is perfect. Onde você aprendeu português? Where did you learn Portuguese? Eu aprendi na escola. I learned at school. Eu aprendi com os meus pais. I learned with my parents. Eu aprendi assistindo filmes. I learned watching movies. Quando é o seu aniversário? When is your birthday? We really like to celebrate birthdays in Brazil. Some people may ask you, quando é o seu aniversário? When is your birthday? É dia 15 de outubro. It's on October 15th. Você gosta de comida brasileira? Do you like Brazilian food? Brazilians are very meaty people. They really like meat, so most of the dishes have a lot of meat on it. If you like meat, you can say sim, e principalmente a feijoada. Yes, especially feijoada. Or, não muito, eu prefiro comida japonesa. Not that much, I prefer Japanese food. Você já foi para o Brasil? Have you ever been to Brazil? If you can speak Portuguese, my people may ask you, você já foi para o Brasil? Have you been to Brazil? You can say, já umas 5 vezes. Yes, maybe 5 times. Or, não, eu nunca fui. No, I've never been. The end. Okay, thanks a lot for watching and I hope to see you in our next video. Ciao, ciao. I don't know what to say then.
Oi gente, eu sou a Paloma. Nessa aula, nós vamos falar sobre a data mais romântica e especial para todos os apaixonados, o Dia dos Namorados. Você sabia que o Dia dos Namorados é comemorado numa data diferente da maioria dos países no Brasil? Nós vamos descobrir o porquê disso e o que é que os casais e os solteiros fazem nesse dia. Quais apelidos carinhosos são comumente usados para referir-se à pessoa amada no Brasil? Nós vamos dar a resposta no final desse vídeo. Enquanto na maioria dos países o Dia dos Namorados é comemorado no dia de São Valentim, no Brasil comemora-se na véspera do dia de Santo Antônio, dia 12 de junho. Esse santo português é muito venerado no Brasil e invocado para conseguir casamentos, porque em suas pregações religiosas, Santo Antônio sempre falava da importância do casamento e do amor. Ele é conhecido como Santo Casamenteiro. A maioria dos casais trocam presentes, chocolates, flores e cartões nesse dia, para demonstrar o amor que sentem. Mas alguns casais de namorados fazem um plano mais elaborado. Alguns vão ao seu restaurante favorito, outros preferem ir ao cinema, tem gente que prepara uma viagem romântica. Mas no final, o importante é passar esse dia ao lado de quem você ama. Esse dia também é esperado por alguns solteiros e solteiras que estão à procura de alguém para casar, mas de uma forma um pouco diferente. Eles fazem simpatias com a imagem do Santo Antônio, para encontrar um namorado ou conseguir uma pessoa amada. As simpatias normalmente maltratam o santo, deixando-o de ponta cabeça ou separando-o do menino Jesus, até o santo conseguir o marido para elas. A teoria mais provável para o início do feriado no Brasil é a de que foi o publicitário João Dória que bolou o feriado, influenciado pelo dia de São Valentim para aquecer as vendas do mês de junho, um mês fraco para o comércio. E agora eu vou revelar a resposta do quiz. Quais apelidos carinhosos são comumente usados para referir-se à pessoa amada no Brasil? Além do comum amor, outros apelidos podem ser amoreco, more, fofo, fofinho, minha vida, meu bebê, paixão, coração, chuchuzinho, flor de maracujá, a lista é infinita. Muitas pessoas gostam de criar sua forma original de chamar o seu amado. Como foi essa aula? Você aprendeu muitas coisas interessantes sobre a cultura brasileira? Vocês também comemoram o Dia dos Namorados no seu país? Deixe seu comentário em portuguesepod101.com. Até a próxima!
Why did you drink my water? It's mine! Don't touch it! But of course it depends on the day. If I have a good humor, then I wouldn't do that. Oi, oi! Tudo bem, gente? This is Jade Furuta, and welcome to Portuguese Weekly Words. Today's theme is personalities. Interesting topic. Animado, lively. Eu tô muito animada hoje! I'm very lively today. In the chair, dance in the chair. How do you do that? I'm gonna chair samba. Chair samba. Orgulhoso. Orgulhoso. Proud. If it's a girl, orgulhosa. Eu sou muito orgulhosa. I am very proud. Always be careful not to offend anyone, because that tends to happen a lot when you're not used to this type of personality. Sometimes I overreact, but it's just how we are in Brazil, so just get used to it. Bravo, angry. O meu pai está bravo comigo. My dad is angry at me. It is scary. My dad looks pretty scary when he's angry. Educado, polite. Os japoneses são muito educados. Os japoneses são muito educados. Japanese people are very polite. Rigoroso. Rigoroso. Strict. O meu pai sempre foi muito rigoroso comigo. My dad has always been really strict with me. The end! Acabou! I hope you enjoyed yourself. I did, and I hope you're learning very well. And I hope to see you next week. Beijo! Why am I saying everything wrong? I'm very lively.
How are your Portuguese listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Um homem está conversando com a sua esposa no telefone. O que ele vai comprar?
Alô? Eu tô voltando para casa agora.
Tá bom. Será que você pode comprar umas coisas para mim no caminho?
Claro. O que você quer que eu compre?
Nós precisamos de leite e pão para o café da manhã.
Leite e pão. Tudo bem. Quantos litros de leite?
Acho que 1 litro só tá bom.
Ok. Mais alguma coisa?
Peraí, deixa eu ver se tem margarina. Ah, ainda tem um pouco.
Tá bom. E ainda tem cerveja?
Sim, tem uma garrafa aqui ainda.
Ok. Então não precisa comprar por enquanto.
Isso, acho que não. Obrigada, querido. O que ele vai comprar? Um homem está conversando com a sua esposa no telefone. O que ele vai comprar?
Alô? Eu tô voltando para casa agora.
Tá bom. Será que você pode comprar umas coisas para mim no caminho?
Claro. O que você quer que eu compre?
Nós precisamos de leite e pão para o café da manhã.
Leite e pão. Tudo bem. Quantos litros de leite?
Acho que 1 litro só tá bom.
Ok. Mais alguma coisa?
Peraí, deixa eu ver se tem margarina. Ah, ainda tem um pouco.
Tá bom. E ainda tem cerveja?
Sim, tem uma garrafa aqui ainda.
Ok. Então não precisa comprar por enquanto.
Isso, acho que não. Obrigada, querido.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time. Hi everyone, I'm Gabriella. How are your Portuguese listening skills? In this video, you'll have a chance to test them out with a quiz. First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
O marido e a sua esposa estão olhando algumas plantas baixas. Qual casa eles vão ver? Que tal essa daqui? Ela tem uma sala de estar agradável e ampla.
Eu gosto de uma sala de estar grande, mas eu quero que tenha garagem também.
Bom, vamos ver. E o que você acha dessa daqui?
É uma boa. Vamos ver essa então?
Espera um pouco. Você não acha que o closet é muito pequeno?
É mesmo. Parece que não tem nenhuma que seja perfeita. Espera aí. E essa daqui?
Ela tem tudo o que a gente precisa, né? E o closet é bem grande também. Vamos ver essa daqui.
Vamos sim.
Qual casa eles vão ver? O marido e a sua esposa estão olhando algumas plantas baixas. Qual casa eles vão ver? Que tal essa daqui? Ela tem uma sala de estar agradável e ampla.
Eu gosto de uma sala de estar grande, mas eu quero que tenha garagem também.
Bom, vamos ver. E o que você acha dessa daqui?
É uma boa. Vamos ver essa então?
Espera um pouco. Você não acha que o closet é muito pequeno?
É mesmo. Parece que não tem nenhuma que seja perfeita. Espera aí. E essa daqui?
Ela tem tudo o que a gente precisa, né? E o closet é bem grande também. Vamos ver essa daqui.
Vamos sim.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Oi, gente! This is Jade Furuta, and welcome to Portuguese Weekly Words. Today's theme is clothing accessories. So, first word is cachecol. Ah! Tadam! Cachecol, scarf. Eu adoro o meu cachecol verde. Eu adoro o meu cachecol verde. I adore my green scarf. It's Ariel color. Chapéu. Hat. Chapéu. Hat. Eu tenho um chapéu com a bandeira do Brasil. Eu tenho um chapéu com a bandeira do Brasil. I have a hat with the Brazilian flag. I got this for World Cup. Colar. Colar. Necklace. Eu quero comprar um colar de pérolas. Eu quero comprar um colar de pérolas. I want to buy a pearl necklace. I remember when I was a kid and I thought that pearl necklaces were just like the most beautiful thing in the world. Probably because I saw girls like women, beautiful women wearing them in nice movies. And I was like, I really want one, I really want one. Luva, gloves, luva. É difícil para mim comprar luvas. É difícil para mim comprar luvas. It's hard for me to buy gloves because I have really long fingers and they always stop right here. Yeah. Brinco, earrings. Brinco, earrings. Eu quero comprar brincos de jade. Eu quero comprar brincos de jade. I want to buy jade earrings because I have the necklace, I have a bracelet, but I've never had jade earrings, so yeah, I want to buy a matching one. Acabou! Obrigada por assistir. Thank you for watching, and I hope to see you next week. Beijo. Tchau! I've done hand modeling, I think, twice. What do you want me to hold?
How are your Portuguese listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
A mulher e o homem estão olhando uma foto. Qual foto eles estão olhando? Esta é a foto do time de futebol do seu filho, né? Qual deles é o seu filho?
Este daqui.
Uau! Ele é o mais alto do time.
É, ele é mais alto do que eu também.
Qual foto eles estão olhando? A mulher e o homem estão olhando uma foto. Qual foto eles estão olhando? Esta é a foto do time de futebol do seu filho, né? Qual deles é o seu filho?
Este daqui.
Uau! Ele é o mais alto do time.
É, ele é mais alto do que eu também.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Oi, gente! Hi everyone, Paloma here. E aí, tudo bom? Yay, how are you? Welcome to Top 10 Phrases to Amaze Native Speakers. Além do português, eu também sei outras línguas. Apart from Portuguese, I can speak other languages as well. If you say this phrase in Brazil, people will be so jealous at you because many Brazilians can't even speak English. So if you just say, eu posso falar outras línguas também, I can speak other languages as well. They'll be like, okay, he's a genius. Ele é um gênio. Além do português, eu também falo inglês, francês e espanhol. Apart from Portuguese, I can also speak English, French and Spanish. Especially for people that can speak Portuguese, Spanish, even French and Italian are very easy. Not very easy, but easier to learn. Estou aprendendo português sozinho. I'm learning Portuguese by myself. I think it's a pretty amazing sentence to say because people usually go to language schools in Brazil to learn English and Spanish usually,
But if you just say, I'm learning that by myself, they will be like, wow. Não, eu não vou para a escola. Eu estou aprendendo português sozinho. No, I don't go to school. I'm learning Portuguese by myself. Estou estudando português faz 10 anos. I've been learning Portuguese for 10 years. That's a pretty long, hard-working path, right? Eu sei português porque eu estou aprendendo português faz 10 anos. I know Portuguese because I've been learning Portuguese for 10 years. E eu entendi tudinho que você disse. I completely understood everything you said. Using diminutives in Portuguese sentence shows that you can, play with the language, so it seems like you're fluent in the language. If you say tudinho, that means small everything. Sounds like very Portuguese, very Brazilian. Não precisa repetir. Eu entendi tudinho que você me disse. You don't need to repeat. I completely understood what you said. Eu consigo assistir filmes em português sem legendas. I can watch movies in Portuguese without subtitles. Famous Brazilian movies you should watch are City of God, Cidade de Deus, or Tropa de Elite, The Elite Squad, which are all-time famous movies in here. Não precisa se preocupar. Eu consigo assistir filmes em português sem legenda. You don't need to worry. I can watch movies in Portuguese without subtitles. Levou apenas um ano para me tornar fluente. It took me only 1 year to become fluent. I think if you're native Spanish speaker, you might say levou apenas um ano. But if you're English speaker, it might take a little longer if you don't dedicate, all your time to learn Portuguese. If someone tells you, wow, seu português é ótimo. Wow, your Portuguese is great. You can answer, não é nada. Levou apenas um ano para me tornar fluente. No, it's nothing. It took me only 1 year to become fluent. Obrigada, mas na verdade eu não sou brasileira. Thank you, but I'm not Brazilian actually. Yeah, I think that's the most amazing phrase you want to hear. Nossa, eu achei que você fosse brasileira. Wow, I thought you were Brazilian. Obrigada, mas na verdade eu não sou brasileira. Thank you, but actually I'm not Brazilian. Português é divertido e fácil de aprender. Portuguese is fun and easy to learn. If you tell this phrase to your friends, I think they'll be amazed because we know Portuguese is not that easy. And you just say, não é difícil. Português é divertido e fácil de aprender. No, it's not hard. Portuguese is fun and easy to learn. Posso memorizar umas 50 palavras novas por dia em português. I can memorize around 50 new Portuguese words a day. Yeah, that's pretty amazing. Usually people can memorize 10 to 20 words a day, but if you say you can memorize 50, they'll be like, wow. Another word for memorize would be decorar, to know by heart. Você pode me ensinar mais. Eu posso decorar umas 50 palavras por dia em português. You can teach me more. I can memorize around 50 new words a day in Portuguese. Vou falar português como falante nativo em 3 anos. I'll speak Portuguese like a native speaker in 3 years. That's a bold challenge, but if you're up to it, I think that's totally doable to learn and to be fluent in a language in 3 years. Eu vou estudar muito e vou falar português como nativo em 3 anos. I'll study a lot and I'll speak Portuguese as a native speaker in 3 years. The end! Acabou! That's it for today. Thanks for watching and I hope you enjoy our video and subscribe to our website and our channel. See you next time. Ciao! Portuguese. You can speak other languages as well. Portuguese, Japanese, Chinese. No, Chinese. Ni hao. 我叫保罗马。
Oi, gente! Tudo bem? Eu estou muito bem. I'm very good. This is Jade Furuta and welcome to Portuguese Weekly Words. Today's theme is food. I'm so hungry now. Okay, let's go. Arroz, rice. Arroz, rice. No Brasil, nós comemos arroz todos os dias. No Brasil, nós comemos arroz todos os dias. In Brazil, we eat rice every day. Yeah, most of the time we eat beans and rice every day. It's the most typical food in Brazil. Doce, candy. Doce, candy. Eu adoro comer doce. Eu adoro comer doce. I love eating candy. So good. I like doce de leite. That is doce de leche. It's like caramel, milk, cream. My dad can make it. Like homemade is the best. If you have the chance, you should definitely try. It's amazing. Carne, meat. Carne, meat. Eu não como muita carne. Eu não como muita carne. I don't eat much meat. Even though in Brazil, most of the people eat meat every day. At least a little bit. Frutos do mar. Seafood. Frutos do mar. Seafood. Fruits of the sea is how you translate it. Eu como bastante frutos do mar. Eu como bastante frutos do mar. I eat a lot of seafood. Actually, I love seafood. Bolo. Cake. Bolo. Cake. Eu amo bolo de chocolate. Eu amo bolo de chocolate. I love chocolate cake. Especially Brazilian. Oh my God, it's my favorite. It's so delicious. It's my favorite sweet ever. Brazilian chocolate cake. If you try Brazilian chocolate cake, you will never be the same. Acabou! Obrigada por assistir. And I see you next week. Beijo. Tchau!
How are your Portuguese listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
A mulher e o homem estão olhando uma foto. Qual foto eles estão olhando? Esta é a foto do time de futebol do seu filho, né? Qual deles é o seu filho?
Este daqui.
Uau! Ele é o mais alto do time.
É, ele é mais alto do que eu também.
Qual foto eles estão olhando? A mulher e o homem estão olhando uma foto. Qual foto eles estão olhando? Esta é a foto do time de futebol do seu filho, né? Qual deles é o seu filho?
Este daqui.
Uau! Ele é o mais alto do time.
É, ele é mais alto do que eu também.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Família! E aí, galera, tudo bem? Paloma here. Welcome to another Top Portuguese Words. Today's topic is 15 must-know family words. Família, family. Família, family. Eu amo a minha família. I love my family. Você ama a sua família? Do you love your family? I do. Eu amo. What can I say? Family. Família é família. Pai, father. Pai, father. Eu chamo meu pai de papai. I call my dad daddy. Well, papai is usually used by kids, and pai is a more neutral way to say it. But you can just use both, pai or papai. Esposo, husband. Esposo, husband. Meu esposo trabalha numa empresa multinacional. My husband works at a multinational company. You can use esposo or marido. Both are correct. Meu esposo or o meu marido. Filho, son. Filho, son. Essa moça tem 3 filhos e nenhuma filha. This lady has 3 sons but no daughter. So in my family's case, my mom's case would be, ela tem 2 filhas, mas nenhum filho. She has 2 daughters but no son. Irmão, brother. Irmão, brother. Quantos irmãos você tem? How many brothers or siblings do you have? Usually we ask this question, quantos irmãos você tem? And that means both brothers and sisters. Because in Portuguese we usually use the masculine plural form to refer to a group of people. You can also use the word in English, brother, but then that would mean a very close friend. You know, like a bro. E aí, brother? Hey, bro. Tio, uncle. Tio, uncle. Meu tio é muito legal. My uncle is so cool. You can also use the word tio to refer to someone that you don't know in the street, like an adult that you don't know the street, a male adult. We usually say tiozinho. For example, o tiozinho da farmácia, the man from the drugstore. But just make sure to not offend anyone. It's not offensive, but maybe someone may be offended by that. So, you know, you can just refer to someone, but don't say that to their faces. Avô, grandfather. Avô, grandfather. O avô dela é japonês. Her grandfather is Japanese. Okay, so again, the diminutives of the words. The diminutive of avô is vovô. O meu vovô é japonês. My grandpa is Japanese. Sogro, father-in-law. Sogro, father-in-law. Quantos anos tem o seu sogro? How old is your father-in-law? Okay, so don't try to translate father-in-law to Portuguese directly. That would be like a mess and no one will understand you. Just remember the word. Sogro. Mãe, mother. Mãe, mother. Minha mãe é professora. My mother is a teacher or professor. So, how would you say mommy? That would be mamãe. Minha mãe, a minha mamãe. Filha, daughter. Filha, daughter. Qual é o nome da sua filha? What is the name of your daughter? So some people may have difficulties to say the ya. Just imagine the H is an I or a Y. Filha, filha. And if you say fila, that would mean a line. So make sure to say filha and not fila, okay? Irmã, sister. Irmã, sister. Minha irmã é mais velha do que eu. My sister is older than me. Well, actually, in my case, my sister's not older than me, but she's taller than me. A minha irmã é mais alta do que eu. Esposa, wife. Esposa, wife. Você conhece a esposa dele? Do you know his wife? So we usually use esposo and esposa and marido e mulher. So you can say mulher, which means woman, to refer to someone's wife. Você conhece a mulher dele? Would mean the same thing. Sogra, mother-in-law. Sogra, mother-in-law. Minha sogra é amor de pessoa. My mother-in-law is a sweetheart. There's actually a sweet in Brazil that is called olho de sogra. Eye of mother-in-law. Yeah, it sounds a little strange, right? But it's good, it's good. It's very sweet, but it's good. Avó, grandmother. Avó, grandmother. Eu amo o pudim da minha avó. I love my grandmother's pudding. Well, I think grandmother's food is always delicious. What is your favorite food from grandma? Let us know in the comments. Oh, by the way, grandma would be vovó. O meu vovô e a minha vovó. Can you hear the difference? Avô, avó. Vovô, vovó. Tia, aunt. Tia, aunt. O bolo da minha tia é o melhor. My aunt's cake is the best. It really is. I love my aunt's bolo de cenoura or carrot cake. And don't forget, the diminutive would be titia. Okay, that's all for today. Thanks a lot for watching, and don't forget to let us know in the comments how many family members do you have. Até a próxima. See you next time. Ciao. Well, in my case, my sister is not.
In this video, you learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Portuguese. Hi everybody, my name is Jade Furuta. Welcome to the 800 Core Portuguese Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Portuguese. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in the series, we'll include the previous lessons at the end. So after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at PortuguesePod101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Portuguese. Okay, let's get started. First is relógio. Watch. Relógio. Watch. Relógio. Watch. Eu comprei relógio novo ontem. I bought a new watch yesterday. Eu comprei relógio novo ontem. Óculos. Glasses. Óculos. Óculos. Glasses. É hora de colocar os nossos óculos 3D. It's time to put on our 3D glasses. É hora de colocar os nossos óculos 3D. Jaqueta. Jacket. Jaqueta. Jaqueta. Jacket. Esta jaqueta é muito pequena. This jacket is too small. Esta jaqueta é muito pequena. Receber. Receive. Receber. Receber. Receive. Eu recebi telefonema. I received a phone call. Eu recebi telefonema. Buscar. Search. Buscar. Buscar. Search. Eu preciso buscar apartamento. I need to search for an apartment. Eu preciso buscar apartamento. Levar. Take. Levar. Levar. Take. Ele nunca vai me levar de volta ao palácio. He'll never take me back to the palace. Ele nunca vai me levar de volta ao palácio. Fraco. Weak. Fraco. Fraco. Weak. A vovó se sentiu fraca depois da longa caminhada. Granny felt weak after the long walk. A vovó se sentiu partiu, fraca, depois da longa caminhada. Forte, strong. Forte, forte, strong. Ele é muito forte. He is very strong. Ele é muito forte. Frio, cold. Frio, frio, cold. Você serve algum prato frio? Do you serve any cold dishes? Você serve algum prato frio? Quente, hot. Quente, quente, hot. Eu tomo um banho quente. I take a hot bath. Eu tomo um banho quente. Engraçado, funny. Engraçado, engraçado, funny. Um vídeo engraçado, a funny video. Um vídeo engraçado. Pêssego, peach. Pêssego, pêssego, peach. Eu estou comendo um pêssego. I am eating a peach. Eu estou comendo um pêssego. Laranja, orange. Laranja, laranja, orange. Eu bebo suco de laranja de manhã. I drink orange juice in the morning. Eu bebo suco de laranja de manhã. Batata, potato. Batata, batata, potato. Purê de batata, mashed potatoes. Purê de batata. Soja, soybean. Soja, soja. Soybean. A soja é um tipo de grão. A soybean is a kind of bean. A soja é um tipo de grão. Verdura, vegetable. Verdura, verdura, vegetable. É muito saudável comer verduras. It's very healthy to eat vegetables. É muito saudável comer verduras. Vaca, cow. vaca, vaca, cow. As vacas estão pastando no campo. The cows are grazing in the field. As vacas estão pastando no campo. Porco, pig, porco, porco, pig. Os porcos são animais inteligentes. Pigs are intelligent animals. Os porcos são animais inteligentes. Cavalo, horse, cavalo, cavalo, horse. Você gosta de cavalos? Do you like horses? Você gosta de cavalos? Neve, snow, neve, neve, snow. Vamos brincar na neve. Let's play in the snow. Vamos brincar na neve. Well done! In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 new useful words. Click the link in the description and sign up for free at PortuguesePod101.com to get access to the full list of vocabulary you need for daily life conversations. You'll also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources. See you next time! Ciao, ciao!
In this video, you learned 20 of the most common words and phrases in Portuguese. Hi everybody, my name is Paloma. Welcome to the 800 Core Portuguese Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Portuguese. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we will include the previous lessons at the end. So after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you've learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at PortuguesePod101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Portuguese. Okay, let's get started. First is feliz, happy, feliz, feliz, happy, eu estou tão feliz. I'm so happy. Eu estou tão feliz. Triste. Sad. Triste. Triste. Sad. O menino está triste. The boy is sad. O menino está triste. Bravo. Angry. Bravo.
bravo, angry, por que você está tão bravo? Why are you so angry? Por que você está tão bravo? Roupa, clothing, roupa, roupa, clothing, peça de roupa, article of clothing, peça de roupa, sapato, shoe, sapato, sapato, shoe, meu sapato sumiu. My shoe disappeared. Meu sapato sumiu. Meia, sock, meia, meia, sock, par de meias, pair of socks, par de meias, roupa íntima, underwear, roupa íntima, roupa íntima, underwear. Eu só uso roupa íntima de algodão. I only wear cotton underwear. Eu só uso roupa íntima de algodão. Conversar. Talk. Conversar. Conversar. Talk. Nós precisamos conversar. We need to talk. Nós precisamos conversar. Dar. Give. Dar. Dar. Give. Dar o lugar. Give up a seat. Dar o lugar. Baixo. Low. Baixo. Baixo. Low. A impressora tem um baixo nível de ruído. The printer has a low noise level. A impressora tem um baixo nível de ruído. Alto. High. Alto. Alto. High. A taxa de juros é muito alta. The interest rate is very high. A taxa de juros é muito alta. Fruta. Fruit. Fruta. Fruta. Fruit. A fruta está deliciosa. The fruit is delicious. A fruta está deliciosa. Polvo. Octopus. Polvo. Polvo. octopus. O polvo está nadando no oceano. The octopus is swimming in the ocean. O polvo está nadando no oceano. Tubarão. Shark. Tubarão. Tubarão. Shark. O surfista foi mordido por um tubarão. The surfer was bitten by a shark. O surfista foi mordido por um tubarão. Baleia. Whale. Baleia. Baleia. Whale. As baleias são mamíferos. Whales are mammals. As baleias são mamíferos. Nublado. Cloudy. Nublado. Nublado. Cloudy. O céu está ficando nublado. The sky is getting cloudy. O céu está ficando nublado. Fresco. Cool. Fresco. Fresco. Cool. Os dias estão ficando mais frescos. Já é quase outono. The days are getting cooler. It's almost autumn. Os dias estão ficando mais frescos. Já é quase outono. Pepino. Cucumber. Pepino. Pepino. Cucumber. Eu estou cortando um pepino. I'm cutting a cucumber. Eu estou cortando um pepino. Pimentão. Bell pepper. Pimentão. Pimentão. Bell pepper. Os pimentões mais comuns são o verde, o vermelho ou o amarelo. The most common bell peppers are green, red or yellow. Os pimentões mais comuns são o verde, o vermelho ou o amarelo. Brócolis. Broccoli. Brócolis. Brócolis. Broccoli. Peça a sopa de brócolis. Order the broccoli soup. Peça a sopa de brócolis. Well done! In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 more useful phrases. Click the link in the description and sign up for free at PortuguesePod101.com to get access to the full list of vocabulary you need for daily life conversations. You'll also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources. See you next time! Tchau!
Oi, gente! Eu sou a Paloma. Nessa aula, nós vamos falar sobre o Carnaval, provavelmente o feriado brasileiro mais famoso em todo o mundo. Ele é também a maior festa popular do país. Muitas pessoas associam o Carnaval com o samba ou o Rio, mas nessa aula você vai descobrir que o Carnaval é muito mais que isso. Eu vou te contar como ele é comemorado em outras partes do Brasil e o que nós brasileiros normalmente fazemos nessa época. Qual escola de samba do Rio de Janeiro tem o maior número de títulos? Nós vamos dar a resposta no final deste vídeo. Assim como muitas tradições brasileiras, o Carnaval chegou ao Brasil por meio dos portugueses. Primeiro com o nome de entrudo, costume de brincar no período de Carnaval, e depois bailes carnavalescos e carnavais de rua. No começo do século XX, as escolas de samba começaram a evoluir. E nas últimas décadas, algumas capitais construíram seus sambódromos especialmente para o Carnaval. Embora o Carnaval do Rio seja o mais conhecido mundialmente, o Carnaval de São Paulo, Salvador, Ouro Preto, Recife e Olinda, Fortaleza, Manaus e Florianópolis são muito renomados no país. No Rio e São Paulo, a principal atração é o desfile das escolas de samba da cidade. Em Salvador, milhares de foliões seguem os trios elétricos ao som de muito axé. Em Recife e Olinda, o ritmo é o frevo e o maracatu. Cada cidade tem sua singularidade, mas a ordem do dia é a mesma: se divertir e dançar muito. Se você quiser ir aos grandes carnavais brasileiros, muitas vezes uma reserva de até 1 ano de antecedência é necessária. Mas além delas, cada cidade também comemora o Carnaval do seu jeito. Na maioria das cidades, as pessoas saem pelas ruas e algumas se fantasiam para assistir o desfile das escolas de samba e também para dançar, curtir, jogar espuma de carnaval nos amigos e cair na folia. Como o Carnaval é normalmente um feriado prolongado, muitos aproveitam e vão viajar, geralmente para o litoral. O Carnaval normalmente é em meados de fevereiro. Apesar de algumas escolas começarem o semestre antes do Carnaval, para a maioria dos estudantes, o término do Carnaval marca o verdadeiro fim das férias de verão. E agora, eu vou revelar a resposta do quiz. Até 2013, a escola com mais títulos ganhos é a Portela, com 20 títulos em seus 89 anos de história. Ela é conhecida como a Majestade do Samba e é uma das escolas fundadoras do Carnaval carioca. Você curtiu essa aula? Aprendeu algo novo sobre o Carnaval? Qual festa do seu país você compararia ao Carnaval do Brasil? Deixe seu comentário na página do PortuguesePod101.com. Até a próxima! Oi, gente! Eu sou a Paloma. Eu aposto que você já viu os fogos de artifícios na virada do ano na praia de Copacabana. Além de soltar fogos de artifício, nós temos muitas outras tradições de Ano Novo no Brasil. Desde o que você come até a cor da roupa que você veste, é de extrema importância esse dia. Nessa aula, nós vamos ver o que nós brasileiros fazemos no Ano Novo. Qual outro nome também é dado para a véspera de Ano Novo? Nós vamos dar a resposta no final deste vídeo. Um dos detalhes mais importantes para passar o fim do ano é escolher a cor da roupa que você vai usar. Cada cor tem um significado, e ela mostra o que você deseja para o ano que vem. A cor mais usada é, sem dúvida, o branco, que significa paz. Outra cor muito usada também é o dourado ou o amarelo, para atrair riqueza e dinheiro. Durante a virada do ano, vale a pena aproveitar e usar uma peça de roupa de cada cor para atrair muitas energias positivas. Além da cor da roupa, existem superstições em relação à comida também. Entre elas estão o figo, a romã, a lentilha e a uva, pois todas são símbolos de prosperidade. Por exemplo, basta comer 7 sementes de romã à meia-noite e guardar suas sementes na carteira para atrair dinheiro. Também é tradição comer 12 uvas durante a virada para trazer boa sorte para o ano que começa. O Ano Novo acontece durante o verão no Brasil, uma ótima época para ir à praia com a família ou os amigos. Muitos devotos do candomblé fazem oferendas para Iemanjá, a deusa dos mares. Os tipos de oferenda mais comuns são flores, velas e perfumes. Uma outra simpatia de influência africana muito comum é pular 7 ondas para atrair a sorte e o sucesso para o ano que está por vir. O dia 31 de dezembro também é o dia da Corrida Internacional de São Silvestre, na cidade de São Paulo. É a corrida de rua mais famosa do Brasil, com 15 quilômetros de percurso e o calor do verão brasileiro para encarar. E agora eu vou revelar a resposta do quiz. A véspera de Ano Novo também é conhecida pelo nome de Réveillon no Brasil. Essa palavra vem da língua francesa e significa despertar. Como foi essa aula? Você aprendeu alguma coisa nova sobre o Brasil e o Réveillon? Como vocês comemoram o Réveillon no seu país? Deixe seu comentário na nossa página portuguesepod101.com e vejo vocês na próxima!
Hi everyone, I'm Gabriella. How are your Portuguese listening skills? In this video, you'll have a chance to test them out with a quiz. First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Um homem está procurando um presente de aniversário para sua esposa numa joalheria. Qual colar ele vai comprar? Posso ajudar?
Estou procurando um presente de aniversário para minha esposa. O que você me recomendaria?
Bom, que tal esse colar?
Acho que ele é comprido demais.
E que tal esses daqui? Nós temos esse com um pingente de flor e esse outro com um coração.
Eu estou procurando uma coisa um pouco mais refinada. Quanto custa aquele colar de pérolas ali?
R$ 5.000.
Está caro demais. Bom, eu vou levar aquele colar que você me mostrou primeiro, então.
Tudo bem, prontinho. Qual colar ele vai comprar? Um homem está procurando um presente de aniversário para sua esposa numa joalheria. Qual colar ele vai comprar? Posso ajudar?
Estou procurando um presente de aniversário para minha esposa. O que você me recomendaria?
Bom, que tal esse colar?
Acho que ele é comprido demais.
E que tal esses daqui? Nós temos esse com um pingente de flor e esse outro com um coração.
Eu estou procurando uma coisa um pouco mais refinada. Quanto custa aquele colar de pérolas ali?
5.000 reais.
Está caro demais. Bom, eu vou levar aquele colar que você me mostrou primeiro, então.
Tudo bem, prontinho.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
In this video, you learned 20 of the most common words and phrases in Portuguese. Hi everybody, my name is Jade Furuta. Welcome to the 800 Core Portuguese Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Portuguese. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we'll include the previous lessons at the end. So after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at PortuguesePod101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Portuguese. Okay, let's get started. First is rir, laugh, rir, rir, laugh. Rir de uma piada. Laugh at a joke. Rir de uma piada. Delicioso. Delicious. Delicioso. Delicioso. Delicious. Parece delicioso. It looks delicious. Parece delicioso. Água. Water. Água. Água. Water. A mulher está bebendo água. The woman is drinking water. A mulher está bebendo água. Chá. Tea. Chá. Chá. Tea. Você gostaria de uma xícara de chá? Would you like a cup of tea? Você gostaria de uma xícara de chá? Café. Coffee. Café. Café. Coffee. Xícara de café. Cup of coffee. Xícara de café. Cerveja. Beer. Cerveja. Cerveja. beer. Garrafa de cerveja. Bottle of beer. Garrafa de cerveja. Vinho. Wine. Vinho. Vinho. Wine. O vinho está sendo colocado na taça. Wine is being poured into the glass. O vinho está sendo colocado na taça. Carne de boi. Beef. Carne de boi. Carne de boi. Beef. Carne de boi para o prato principal. Beef for the main course. Carne de boi para o prato principal. Frango. Chicken. Frango. Frango. Chicken. O homem está cortando frango. The man is cutting chicken. O homem está cortando frango. Carne de porco. Pork. Carne de porco. Carne de porco. Pork. Carne de porco é deliciosa. Pork is delicious. Carne de porco é deliciosa. Peixe. Fish. Peixe. Peixe. Fish. Os japoneses comem muito peixe. Japanese people eat a lot of fish. Os japoneses comem muito peixe. Carne de cordeiro. Lamb. Carne de cordeiro. Carne de cordeiro. Lamb. Carne de cordeiro é extremamente deliciosa. Lamb is extremely delicious. Carne de cordeiro é extremamente deliciosa. Médico. Doctor. Médico. Médico. Doctor. Eu sou médico. I'm a doctor. Eu sou médico. Policial. Police officer. Policial. Policial. Police officer. O policial está interrogando o motorista. The police officer is questioning the driver. O policial está interrogando o motorista. Professora. Teacher. Professora. Professora. Teacher. Professora numa sala de aula. Teacher in a classroom. Professora numa sala de aula. Funcionário. Employee. Funcionário. Funcionário. Employee. Os funcionários estão tendo uma reunião na sala da diretoria. The employees are having a meeting in the boardroom. Os funcionários estão tendo uma reunião na sala da diretoria. Vir. To come. Vir. Vir. To come. Vir cedo. To come early. Vir cedo. Ver. To see. Ver. Ver. To see. Os turistas veem o pôr do sol. The tourists see the sunset. Os turistas veem o pôr do sol. Fazer. To make. Fazer. Fazer. To make. O chefe faz suco de laranja. The chef makes orange juice. O chefe faz suco de laranja. Usar. To use. Usar. Usar. To use. Eu uso um computador para trabalhar. I use a computer for work. Eu uso um computador para trabalhar. Well done! In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 new useful words. Click the link in the description and sign up for free at PortuguesePod101.com to get access to the full list of vocabulary you need for daily life conversations. You also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources.
See you next time. Ciao, ciao. How are your Portuguese listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Um homem está falando com a recepcionista de uma clínica no telefone. A que horas o homem precisa chegar lá? Alô, pois não?
Alô, até que horas vocês estão abertos hoje?
Até às 6, mas venha antes das 5:30, por favor.
Tudo bem, obrigado.
A que horas o homem precisa chegar lá? Um homem está falando com a recepcionista de uma clínica no telefone. A que horas o homem precisa chegar lá? Alô, pois não?
Alô, até que horas vocês estão abertos hoje?
Até às 6, mas venha antes das 5:30, por favor.
Tudo bem, obrigado.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Hi, welcome to Introduction to Portuguese. My name is Alicia, and I'm joined by...
Hi everyone, I'm Anna.
In this lesson, you'll learn the basics of Portuguese writing. Portuguese uses the exact same alphabet as English, comprised of 26 letters.
A, B, K.
Let's listen to the names of the letters in Portuguese.
A, B, C.
The letters K, W, and Y were recently recognized as part of the official Portuguese alphabet. They are only used in personal names, foreign loanwords, and derivatives, including words from indigenous Brazilian languages.
The letter Y is read like the vowel I. Yakisoba, shoyu, Yanomami. The letter W may vary. It may be read like the vowel U or like the consonant V. It usually follows the pronunciation of the language of origin. Washington, Wagner, Volkswagen. And the letter K is read just like in English. Cart, yakisoba, kung fu, kantiano.
The Portuguese alphabet is phonetic, which means letters represent certain sounds alone and certain sounds when combined, just like most Western languages.
Portuguese, like English, uses digraphs, which are pairs of letters representing a single sound, different from their components alone, but they're not included in the alphabet. For instance, the letter C sounds like this, casa, or like this, cinto. When paired with age, forming the digraph CH, we have the sound chocolate.
So, as you can see, while Portuguese is largely pronounced as it's written, some letter combinations will produce digraphs that you will need to look out for.
Diacritics are little marks that are added to the letters to indicate some alteration on the quality of the original letter. It usually indicates a pronunciation aspect. While in English they appear more in names and loanwords, such as fiancé, in Portuguese they are very common.
There are 5 diacritics with different uses in Portuguese. They can indicate stressed vowels and pronunciation aspects in consonants and vowels. They can also be used to differentiate some homographs or to mark grammar phenomena. Let's see what they are.
In Portuguese, the acute accent is used to indicate a stressed vowel in a word. Fácil, árvore, alguém. As you see, all the stressed vowels in these words are marked with the acute accent.
Vowels with the acute accent will be stressed and pronounced with open pronunciation.
Avó. This word means grandmother. If said with a closed vowel, it would mean grandfather, and with no accent at all. Avo. The stressed vowel now is the first one. This word is used to express fractions. So, if this word is not correctly marked, you don't know how to pronounce the last vowel properly. Specifically in this case, with an incorrect pronunciation, it would have a different meaning.
As we saw in the last example, circumflexes mark when vowels are pronounced with closed pronunciation.
Português.
Circumflexes are also used to differentiate homographs. Homographs are words that are written in the same way but with different meanings.
Vem, vem. Pode, pode. As you see, this mark may or may not refer to the vowel sound in such cases.
The grave accent is related to a grammar phenomenon, the crassus. The crassus is a contraction of a feminine article with a preposition.
Fui a plus a cidade. Verb, preposition, article, object. Fui a cidade.
The grave accent in Portuguese is never a pronunciation mark, so it would never alter how a vowel, syllable, or word sounds.
To indicate nasal vowels, the tilde is used. Pão. Note that although the nasal vowel marked with tilde is commonly stressed, the stressed quality is not part of what the tilde means, like in this case, sótão. The stressed vowel is marked by an acute accent, indicating also the open vowel pronunciation, even though the tilde is present.
The cedilla is the only diacritic used on consonants in Portuguese. More specifically, it is only used on the letter C, hence the Portuguese name.
C cedilha. C, when paired with vowels A, O, and U, sounds like the English K. Casa, acordo, óculos. Whenever the cedilha is put before these vowels, it will sound like the English S. Calçada, açougue, açúcar. Incerto, cinto. So the cedilha will never be there in these cases with I and E. Also, the cedilha is never the first letter in a word. The cedilha has been historically replaced by the letter S in those cases, so there is no capital. C cedilha. Saúde, suco.
Great! Let's move on to the next section. Capitalization rules in English and in Portuguese are mostly the same. For instance, the first letter in a sentence is always capitalized, just like people's names and nations. Still, there are some significant differences between capitalization in English and in Portuguese. Let's focus on some of these.
Portuguese doesn't capitalize the pronoun eu. That is the equivalent to the pronoun I in English, which is always capitalized. Claro, eu concordo.
Nationalities and regional adjectives aren't capitalized in Portuguese. The same goes for a language name.
Ela é brasileira e fala português.
Days of the week and months are also never capitalized.
A reunião será nesta quarta-feira. Normalmente saio de férias em julho.
In titles of works such as books and movies, only the first letter is capitalized, unless there's a personal name in it.
Capitães de Areia. Memórias póstumas de Brás Cubas.
These are some of the capitalization rules in Portuguese that differ from those in English. Most of the other rules are the same.
Okay, let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what we've learned.
In this lesson, you learned that the Portuguese alphabet is identical to the one used in English and also has digraphs. You learned that acute accents indicate both stressed and opened vowels, circumflexes indicate closed vowels, the grave accent always indicates crassus and is not a phonetical mark, the tilde is used to mark nasal vowels, and the cedilla gives an S sound to the letter C. Also, you learned the main differences in capitalization Portuguese has when compared to English. In the next lesson, you'll be entering Portuguese boot camp. where you'll learn useful beginner phrases to get you speaking Portuguese right away. See you in the next lesson. Bye!
Bye!
Hi everybody, this is Paloma from PortuguesePod101.com. Do you know how to say bye in Portuguese? In this lesson, you learn 3 parting expressions in Portuguese. Let's start with the easiest one. Tchau. Tchau. This means bye in Portuguese. When talking with strangers or friends, you can simply use this expression. You also hear tchau tchau, which is less formal and is the equivalent of bye-bye. If you want to be more formal, there's a different phrase you should use. Adeus. Adeus. This means goodbye in Portuguese. This is more formal than tchau. However, this is more used by elderly people. If you know that you are going to meet the person again, here's a phrase for you. Até a próxima. Até a próxima. Literally, it means until the next, but you can translate it as until the next time or until we meet again. Let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what we've learned. Listen to the phrases and repeat after me. Bye. Tchau. Tchau. Goodbye. Adeus. Adeus. Until we meet again. Até a próxima. Até a próxima. Well done! Here's a fun fact. In Brazil, people tend to look at each other when saying goodbye. Saying bye to someone without looking at them is often considered rude, so it is important to look at the person you're saying goodbye to. You just learned how to say bye in Portuguese in 3 different ways. And don't forget, you can learn Portuguese twice as fast with the free PDF lessons. Just click on the link in the description to download them. See you soon! Ciao! Ciao, ciao! Adeus! E aí galera, beleza? Paloma here. Welcome to another Top Portuguese Words. Today's topic is 20 travel phrases you should know. Travel, viajar. Você pode me ver um mapa? Could you get me a map? Você pode me ver um mapa? Could you get me a map? Well, nowadays everyone has cell phone and we have maps on it, so it's not that useful anymore. But sometimes in some smaller cities, it's very useful to have a map. So just remember the words. Mapa. It's not that hard, right? Você fala inglês? Do you speak English? Você fala inglês? Do you speak English? Well, this is kind of a survival phrase, especially if you don't speak Portuguese very well. You should know that one. So you can, just approach everyone and just ask them, você fala inglês? Você fala inglês? Well, if you speak another language, you can also ask, just change English for that language, right? Você fala inglês? Você fala francês? Você fala japonês? And hopefully someone will speak the language you need. Tem algum ônibus que vai do aeroporto até a cidade? Is there a bus from the airport to the city? Tem algum ônibus que vai do aeroporto até a cidade? Is there a bus from the airport to the city? In most airports, there will probably be a bus that goes from the airport to the city, so just ask information or guardinha, like a security guard. Yeah, we love to ask the guardinhas. Moço, excuse me, sir. Moço, com licença. O Wi-Fi é gratuito? Is the Wi-Fi free? O Wi-Fi é gratuito? Is the Wi-Fi free? You can also say, o Wi-Fi é grátis?
in most restaurants, hotels, and everywhere you go, they will have a Wi-Fi. So sometimes the Wi-Fi is free, but they still have a password. So you can ask, qual é a senha do Wi-Fi? What is the Wi-Fi password? Você tem quarto vago para hoje? Do you have any vacancies tonight? Você tem quarto vago para hoje? Do you have any vacancies tonight? I prefer to book for a room before going to the city, but many people prefer to just go to the place they want to go and there they find the hotel. Well, if you do that, then you have to ask, tem algum quarto para hoje à noite? Or tem algum quarto vago para hoje à noite? Eu poderia me mudar para outro quarto? Could I move to a different room? Eu poderia me mudar para outro quarto? Could I move to a different room? Well, there are many reasons why you want to change a room. Maybe it's too noisy, barulhento, or something's broken, quebrado. So you can just go complain, this is broken, or it's too noisy. Posso me mudar para outro quarto? Eu tenho uma reserva. I have a reservation. Eu tenho uma reserva. I have a reservation. Well, you can use this at hotels or restaurants. If you want to be more specific, you can say, eu tenho uma reserva no nome de. I have a reservation under the name of. Eu tenho uma reserva no nome de Paloma. Você pode trazer o cardápio, por favor? Could you bring the menu, please? Você pode trazer o cardápio, por favor? Could you bring the menu, please? Okay, this is very useful because many countries, they also use the word menu, similar to the English, but in Brazil, we mostly use the word cardápio. So don't forget it. If you say menu, they probably understand, but it's much more common to say cardápio. Você tem alguma sugestão? Do you have any recommendations? Você tem alguma sugestão? Do you have any recommendations? So you can ask that to the waiter, the waitress, or maybe the tour guide. You can also say like, I like meat. Do you have any recommendations? Eu gosto de carne. Você tem alguma sugestão? Você pode trazer a conta? Could I have the check? Você pode trazer a conta? Can I have the check? So, você pode trazer a conta literally means, can you bring me the bill? But, well, in English it's more common to say, can I have the check? Maybe. You can also say just, a conta, por favor. The check, please. Eu sou alérgico a amendoim. I'm allergic to peanuts. Eu sou alérgico a amendoim. I'm allergic to peanuts. I'm so lucky I'm not allergic to anything, so I can just order whatever I want. Maybe I won't like it, but at least it won't be bad for me. If you're allergic to something, make sure to know that word in Portuguese. If you don't know that word, you can just post in the comments below and we'll make sure to answer you. Uma água, por favor. Water, please. Uma água, por favor. Water, please. Usually when you order water in Brazil, they come in bottles, they don't come in glasses. And they are usually agua mineral, not agua com gas, which would be sparkling water. So if you just want normal, natural water, you can just say agua mineral. Quanto custa este daqui? How much is this? Quanto custa este daqui? How much is this? So if you're in store looking at things, you can just say, oh, I like that one. Quanto custa este daqui? How much is this? Eu quero 10 desses. I'd like 10 of this. Eu quero 10 desses. I'd like 10 of this. So if you went to the store and you asked, quanto custa este daqui? And you liked it, you can just say, eu vou levar 10 desses. I'm gonna take 10 of this. Eu quero este daqui. I'd like this one. Eu quero este daqui. I'd like this one. If you want to be very specific, you can say, eu quero este daqui. I'd like this one. If you want that one, you would say, eu quero aquele dali. Tem desconto? Is there a discount? Tem desconto? Is there a discount? So it's very common to ask for discounts in Brazil.
You can also say, tem desconto no dinheiro? Is there discount in cash? Especially if you're buying a lot of merchandise, you can ask that. Of course, you're not gonna ask in a supermarket or a chain store, but if it's like a local business, it's more common to give a discount. Maybe in touristic areas, not that common, but, well, you should try, right? As we say in Brazil, não custa nada. Doesn't cost anything. At the most, your answer is gonna be no, no, não tem desconto. Vocês aceitam cartão de crédito? Do you take credit card? Vocês aceitam cartão de crédito? Do you take credit card? Nowadays you can pay by credit card everywhere. It's very hard to find a place that doesn't accept credit card. Like, it's crazy. Even if you go, for example, to the beach, there's like the guy selling earrings and he's gonna have his credit card machine so you can pay with credit card. I'm not kidding, yeah. Onde fica a rodoviária? Where's the bus terminal? Onde fica a rodoviária? Where's the bus terminal? You can say rodoviária or terminal rodoviário, but it's much more common just to say rodoviária. Quanto é a passagem? What's the fare? Quanto é a passagem? What's the fare? You can use the question at the rodoviária, the bus terminal, for example, for a long distance bus, but you can also use it for a local bus. For example, if you don't see the price that is usually in the front of the bus, you can just ask the driver, motorista, or cobrador, você poderia parar em, or você poderia me avisar? But first you have to ask, quanto é a passagem? Quanto é a tarifa? Você pode tirar uma foto de mim, por favor? Could you take a picture of me, please? Você pode tirar uma foto de mim, por favor? Can you take a picture of me, please? Most people nowadays don't leave their home without their selfie stick, which in Portuguese is pau de selfie. But if you don't have your pau de selfie, you can just ask someone, você pode tirar uma foto de mim, por favor? Or, você pode tirar uma foto de nós, por favor? Can you take our picture, please? Yeah, I'm talking with my ghost friend here. The end! That's all for today. Thanks a lot for listening. I hope you enjoyed it. Let us know which other words or sentences you need to know before traveling to Brazil. See you next time. Ciao, ciao!
In this video, you learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Portuguese. Hello everybody, my name is Jade Furuta. Welcome to the 800 Core Portuguese Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Portuguese. But there is a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we'll include the previous lessons at the end. So after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at PortuguesePod101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Portuguese. Okay, let's get started. First is poder. Can. Poder. Poder. Can. Eu posso comer comida picante. I can eat spicy food. Eu posso comer comida picante. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. Número 0. Number 0. Número 0. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1 grau. 1 degree. 1 grau. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. O número 2 é o meu número favorito. The number 2 is my favorite number. O número 2 é o meu número favorito. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. São 3 horas agora. It is 3 o'clock now. São 3 horas agora. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4 estrelas. 4 stars. 4 estrelas. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5 maçãs. 5 apples. 5 maçãs. 6. 6. 6. 6. 6. 6 coisas. 6 things. 6 coisas. 7. 7. 7. 7. 7. 7 dias por semana. 7 days a week. 7 dias por semana. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. Uma aranha tem 8 patas. A spider has 8 legs. Uma aranha tem 8 patas. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. O avião vai decolar às 9 horas. The plane will take off at 9 o'clock. O avião vai decolar às 9 horas. 10. Tem. 10. 10. 10. Eu posso contar de 1 a 10 em chinês. I can count from 1 to 10 in Chinese. Eu posso contar de 1 a 10 em chinês. Vendedor. Salesman. Vendedor. Vendedor. Salesman. Ele é vendedor. He's a salesman. Ele é vendedor. Gerente. Manager. Gerente. Gerente. Manager. O gerente do departamento está encarregado da produção. The department manager is in charge of production. O gerente do departamento está encarregado da produção. Cozinheiro. Cook. Cozinheiro. Cozinheiro. Cook. Ela é cozinheira em um restaurante 4 estrelas. She's a cook at a 4-star restaurant. Ela é cozinheira em um restaurante 4 estrelas. Engenheiro. Engineer. Engenheiro. Engenheiro. Engineer. Eu sou engenheiro. I am an engineer. Eu sou engenheiro. Programador. Programmer. Programador. Programador. Programmer. Eu sou programador. I am a programmer. Eu sou programador. Enfermeira. Nurse. Enfermeira. Enfermeira. Nurse. A mulher é enfermeira. The woman is a nurse. A mulher é enfermeira. Corpo. Body. Corpo. Corpo. Body. A comida é combustível para o corpo. Food is fuel for the body. A comida é combustível para o corpo. Cabeça. Head. Cabeça. Cabeça. Head. Use um capacete para proteger a sua cabeça. Wear a helmet to protect your head. Use um capacete para proteger a sua cabeça. Well done! In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 new useful words. Click the link in the description and sign up for free at PortuguesePod101.com to get access to the full list of vocabulary you need for daily life conversations. You'll also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources. See you next time! Tchau, tchau!
Hi guys! E aí, gente, tudo bom? Here Paloma here. Welcome to Top 25 Portuguese Adjectives. Bom, good. Bom is the masculine and boa would be the feminine form. Que comida boa! What a good food! Novo, new. O meu irmão mais novo mora nos Estados Unidos. My younger brother lives in the United States. Primeiro, first. Você lembra do seu primeiro namorado? Do you remember your first boyfriend? Último, last. Eu quero ver o último capítulo da novela. I want to watch the last episode of the soap opera. Longo, long. Hoje foi um dia muito longo. Today was a very long day. Melhor, better. Melhor can mean better or best. So, a minha melhor amiga veio me visitar ontem. My best friend came to visit me yesterday. Alegre, cheerful. O Brasil é um país muito alegre. Brazil is a very cheerful country. Próprio, own. A minha mãe tem um negócio próprio. My mom owns her own business. Engraçado, funny. Ele me mostrou um vídeo muito engraçado. He showed me a very funny video. Velho, old. So we use velho to say older brother, irmão mais velho. And the other word we learned before, novo, to say younger brother, irmão mais novo. Eu queria ter um irmão mais velho. I wanted to have an older brother. Certo, right. Eu falei que eu estava certo. I told you I was right. Grande, big. Eu gosto de cachorros grandes. I like big dogs. Bonito, beautiful. Bonito can be used both with men and women, so you can say bonito or bonita to mean beautiful or handsome. Eu vi um homem muito bonito na rua. I saw a very handsome guy in the street. Diferente, different. Eu pintei a minha casa e ficou bem diferente. I painted my house and it looks very different. Pequeno, small. Pequeno means small, and if you want to say that something is very, very small or very tiny, you can say pequenininho. That is the diminutive for pequeno. Eu vi um cachorro bem pequenininho. I saw a very, very small dog. Feio, ugly. So you could say, for example, eu achei aquela roupa feia. I think that clothes was ugly. Próximo, next. Na próxima semana eu vou viajar. Next week I'm going traveling. Cedo, early. Eu não gosto de acordar cedo. I don't like to wake up early. Novo, young. So novo can mean new, as we said before, and also young. Legal, cool. In Brazil, we use legal in everyday conversations. So you could say, nossa, que filme legal. Wow, what a cool movie. Or, que cara legal. What a cool guy. Fofo, cute. Fofo is used a lot by women in Brazil. So we say, ai, que gatinho fofo. Oh, what a cute kitty. We can also say fofinho, which is the diminutive for fofo. Ai, que fofinho. Oh, so cute. Simples, simple. É muito simples aprender português. It's very simple to learn Portuguese. Feliz, happy. Eu ganhei um cachorro e estou muito feliz. I got a dog and I'm so happy. Mal, bad. Você foi um menino mau. You were a bad boy. Triste, sad. Estou triste porque esse vídeo vai acabar. I'm so sad because this video is gonna end. So I hope to see you in our next lesson and I hope you subscribe to our channel. See you. Tchau, tchau. Legal is very...
Hi everyone, I'm Anna from PortuguesePod101.com. Do you know how to say thank you in Portuguese? In this lesson, you'll learn 3 different ways to say thank you and how to respond. Let's start with the easiest one. Obrigado. Obrigado. It means thank you. Note that this is a masculine form. It literally means obligated, or more specifically, to be obligated towards someone. For a female speaker, there is another phrase, obrigada. Obrigada. It means thank you. This is a feminine form. When a phrase ends up with a, it's usually a feminine version. To sound like a pro, you can also add the reason why you're thankful. For example, obrigado por ligar-me. Thank you for calling me. What if you really appreciate something? Here's the way to express it. Muito obrigado. Muito obrigado. It means thank you very much. Now you know 3 different ways to say thank you in Portuguese. But how do you respond if someone thanks you? If someone says thank you in Portuguese, simply say de nada. It means no problem. Let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what you've learned. Listen to the expression and repeat after me. Thank you. Obrigado. Obrigado. To say thank you in the feminine form. Obrigada. Obrigada. When you really appreciate something, muito obrigado. Muito obrigado. And to respond, just say de nada. De nada. Well done! In Brazil, when someone offers you something and you say obrigado, it means you don't want what it's offered. It's something like, thank you for the offer, but I don't want whatever you're giving me. So make sure to use obrigado carefully. You just learned 3 different ways to say thank you and how to respond in Portuguese. And if you really want to become fluent and speak Portuguese from the very first lesson, go to PortuguesePod101.com. I will see you next time. Ciao!
You are at a bus stop where you're waiting for the 301 bus. There is a notice posted on the bus timetable. What does the notice say? What does the notice say? The notice reads, "The 301 bus does not stop here."
O ônibus 301 não para aqui.
How are you? I'm Paloma. Today's topic is 10 ways to say hello in Portuguese. Oi. Hi. Oi. Oi is the most common way to say hello in Brazil. Oi. Oi, tudo bem? Oi, tudo bom? E você? Olá. Hello. Olá. This sounds a little bit more formal than oi, but you can also use it. Olá, tudo bem? Just make sure to not confuse it with the Spanish hola. It's hola. Quanto tempo? Long time no see. Quanto tempo? So much time, literally. Quanto tempo? Como você está? Long time no see. How are you? Beleza? What's up? Beleza? Do you know what beleza means? It actually means beauty in Portuguese. This is very casual, so you probably won't want to use it in a business setting or talking to your professor, just if he's very close to you. E aí, beleza? Hey, what's up? If someone says to you, beleza, you should answer, beleza. You know, beleza? Beleza. Yeah, everything is beautiful. Beleza? Beleza. Tudo bem? Is everything fine? Tudo bem? Is everything fine? A very similar sentence is tudo bem com você? Is everything fine with you? It sounds very similar, but it's usually used to express concern. For example, if you fall on the street, a stranger may come and say, tudo bem com você, moço? Is everything fine with you, sir? Como você está? How are you? Como você está? This will be the closest translation to how are you in Portuguese, but we usually say tudo bem instead of como você está or como você tá. And if someone asks you como você está, you can say eu estou bem or tô bem. Como foi o seu dia? How was your day? Como foi o seu dia? If you want a short answer to this question, como foi o seu dia, you can just say foi bom, it was good, or foi ruim, it was bad. E aí? What's up? This is also very informal, so don't say it to someone older than you or in a business context. E aí, beleza? E aí, mano? Hey, bro. Bom dia. Good morning. Bom dia. It's very common before noon to say bom dia to everyone you meet. You can say, bom dia, tudo bem? Good morning, how are you? Boa tarde. Good afternoon. Boa tarde. You can use boa tarde afternoon up to down. Boa tarde, gente. Como vocês estão hoje? Good afternoon, everyone. How are you today? Boa tarde, gente. Como vocês estão hoje? There are so many ways to say tudo bem in Portuguese. What is your favorite one? Let us know in the comments. And I hope to see you in our next Top Portuguese Words. Até mais. Tchau, gente.
Welcome to Introduction to Portuguese. My name is Alicia, and I'm joined by...
Hi everyone, I'm Anna. In this series, you learn everything you need to know to get started learning Portuguese.
That's right, and we're here to help guide you on your journey. In this lesson, you'll learn the reasons why you should start learning a new language, why you should learn Portuguese in particular, and how to get started. There are countless reasons, but perhaps the biggest one of all is that it could actually change your life. Learning a new language unlocks new pathways that are off limits to you now. There are certain things that you simply cannot do without having the technical or cultural skills that come from learning a new language.
Like working or living in another country.
Knowing another language provides you with greater job opportunities. You have the freedom to move to another country halfway around the world and be able to earn a living, or even better yet, build a career from it, instead of just being stuck in one place. Language allows you to visit or live in places that you may never even have considered going, simply because that wasn't a possibility for you. Knowing another language simply gives you more options to choose from.
And learning a new language also helps you to be more open-minded and see the world from a new perspective.
Language and culture go hand in hand. The world is a big place, and by broadening your understanding of other cultures, it allows you to be more empathetic and understanding of the many different ways that people live their lives. With language, you're able to see and experience more, which helps you to grow as a person.
Learning a new language also improves your memory.
Several studies have consistently shown that those who study another language have improved memory, as opposed to those who didn't learn another language. Learning another language also keeps your brain healthy by significantly delaying the onset of Alzheimer's and dementia. This difference can be as much as 4 to 5 more years of quality life.
And those are just some of the reasons you should learn another language. The list just goes on and on.
Now you know the benefits of studying another language, but why should you learn Portuguese in particular?
Have you ever heard of capoeira, Havaiana flip-flops, musicians Tom Jobim and Caetano Veloso, or the movie City of God? They're all part of Brazilian culture.
Brazilian popular culture is widely known for its richness and diversity. The country's mixed background resulted in a unique culture, famous for its music, such as samba and bossa nova, and telenovelas, a type of soap opera watched in more than 100 countries worldwide.
Not to mention the Brazilian football team and players, cheered and followed by the whole world, and the famous top models that are from Brazil. Learning Portuguese will allow you to take in all that Brazilian culture has to offer.
Also, did you know Portuguese is the 6th most spoken language in the world? Over 260 million people speak Portuguese today, making it the fastest growing Western language after English. Portuguese is spoken in 10 other countries besides Brazil.
Brazil is huge. Not only is it the largest country, it's also the largest economy in Latin America. Brazil has been the world's largest producer of coffee for the last 150 years. And it's big in other industries too, being the South America #1 in automotive, oil, iron, and steel industries.
Knowing Portuguese opens up many business opportunities, and knowledge of the language, of Brazilian culture, their work ethic, and business etiquette can go a very long way in the world of business. Oftentimes, it could even make or break an important business deal. Knowing Portuguese then will put you ahead of the pack.
For instance, Brazilians' more relaxed attitude and pace often lead to more lengthy business interactions. Rushing these interactions, pressing for final decisions, and avoiding small talk and socializing may be perceived as rude and even untrustworthy. This could definitely influence the making or breaking of a deal.
We should add that only 5% of the Brazilian population speaks English. So either for business or leisure purposes, speaking at least some Portuguese will really make a difference.
And who hasn't heard of Brazilian beaches, Rio de Janeiro, or Carnival?
The many traditional festivities, the tropical climate, and the people's hospitality make Brazil a fascinating tourist destination. The country's coastline measures 7,491 kilometers and is comprised of more than 2,000 beaches.
Brazil is also ranked as the country with the greatest biodiversity in the planet. being home to 60% of the Amazon rainforest and the Pantanal, among other UNESCO World Heritage Sites.
Okay then, we've talked about why you should start learning a language and why you should start learning Portuguese, but how should they get started, Ana?
Why learn Portuguese? Well, it's simple as learning your first word in Portuguese and building up from there.
The good news, though, is that you already know some Portuguese.
Shopping center, notebook, feedback.
There are many English loanwords that are used in Portuguese today, but the reverse is also true. Many Portuguese words have found their way into English.
Banana, guaraná, cobra.
Even without teaching you any Portuguese, there's a good chance that you'll recognize some Portuguese words.
Let's teach you something that you might not know, but which is very useful. Obrigada. It means thank you in Portuguese. But note that I said obrigada because I'm a female.
That's useful. Let's not worry about Portuguese gender rules for now. We'll explain more in future episodes. Let's just practice this word a little. Listen and repeat after Ana.
Obrigado. Obrigada.
Now you try.
Obrigado. Obrigada.
Your turn again.
Obrigado. Obrigada.
Well done. Now you know how to say thank you in Portuguese. We've covered a lot of things already, so why don't we wrap up the first lesson and recap on what we've learned. In this lesson, you learned that studying another language has many benefits, such as providing new job and business opportunities. Learning Portuguese will help you experience more of Brazilian culture and the country, where there's plenty to do and see. And to say thank you in Portuguese, it's
Obrigado. Obrigada.
In the next lesson, we're going to demystify Portuguese pronunciation by taking a look at the sounds of Portuguese, so be sure to watch the next video. See you in the next lesson. Bye!
Bye!
Yay, gente! Hi guys, Paloma here. Welcome to Top 25 Portuguese Nouns. Tempo, time. Tempo can mean time, but it also means weather. So you could say, o tempo está lindo hoje. The weather is great today. Or, eu não tenho muito tempo agora. I don't have much time now. Moça, young woman. Moça is used a lot in restaurants and stores. It's a way to call a woman to help you, like the salesperson. So you could say, moça, você pode me ajudar? Excuse me, miss, can you please help me? Ano, year. Ano can be used to say your age, so you can say, eu tenho 20 anos, I'm 12 years old. Jeito, way. Jeito is a very Brazilian word. It means way. So for example, you could say, eu vou dar jeito nesse problema. I'll find a way to fix this problem. But we used a lot to say jeitinho brasileiro. That means Brazilian ways. It's just the way to do everything in the easiest possible way to find a solution or, to go back home and have a beer and barbecue. Dia, day. You could say, hoje é dia 20 de abril. Today is April 20th. Coisa, thing. Okay, so for example, you could say, eu esqueci uma coisa em casa. I forgot something at home. Homem, man. So you could say, ele é o homem da minha vida. He's the man of my life. Palavra, word. So if you're learning Portuguese, you can say, eu sei muitas palavras em português. I know many words in Portuguese. Vida, life. O sonho da vida dela era conhecer o Brasil. Her lifelong dream was to visit Brazil. Mão, hands. Mão's a little bit difficult to pronounce for beginners because of this nasal sound, but try to practice it and you'll get better and better each time. Mão. Eu tenho 5 dedos na minha mão. I have 5 fingers in my hand. Hora, hour. Hora can mean hour, but also means time sometimes in Portuguese. So you could say, já são 5 horas. It's already 5 o'clock. Or, já é hora de voltar para casa. It's already time to go home. Criança, child.
Quando eu era criança, eu queria visitar o Japão. When I was a child, I wanted to visit Japan. Olho, eye. Okay, so one expression you can say in Portuguese is eu tô de olho em você. I got my eyes on you. Mulher, woman. Qual seria a mulher perfeita para você? What would be the perfect woman to you? Lugar, place. Eu amo esse lugar. É tão tranquilo. I love this place. It's so peaceful. Trabalho, work. Trabalho can mean work or job. So, você gosta do seu trabalho? Do you enjoy your job? Semana, week. Semana means week, and weekend would be fim de semana or end of the week. So you could say, eu vou à praia nos fins de semana. I go to the beach on the weekends. Moço, young man. Just like moça that we talked before, moço is a way to call a man in a store or a restaurant. So you could say, moço, você pode trazer a conta, por favor? Excuse me, young man, can you please bring me the check? Senhor, sir. Senhor is the polite way to say you in Portuguese for man. So, você is the informal way and senhor, the formal way. O senhor precisa de ajuda? Would you like some help, sir? País, country. Quantos países você já visitou? How many countries have you visited already? Amigo, friend. Amigo is used for a male friends, and for a female friends you would say amiga. Eu fui visitar a minha amiga semana passada. I went to visit my friend last week. Problema, problem. You could use this word, for example, to say sem problemas, no problem, or qual o seu problema? What's the matter with you? Casa, house. Casa means house, but it can also mean home. For example, eu vou para casa. I'm going home. A casa dele fica muito longe. His house is very far from here. Amor, love. Amor means love, so you can say the person you love, amor. For example, amor, vem cá. Honey, come here. Or love, come here. Cabeça, head. Ai, que dor de cabeça. Ouch, what a headache. Or ponta cabeça, which means upside down. Okay, that's it for today. Thanks a lot for watching. I hope you subscribe to our sites and our videos. See you next time. Tchau, tchau. Ai, que dor de cabeça. Because of this motorcycle.
How are your Portuguese listening skills? First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Um homem e uma mulher estão vendo o cardápio em um restaurante. O que o homem pediu?
O que você vai pedir?
Esta pizza parece deliciosa. Eu vou pedir isto.
Eu comi pizza ontem, então.
Então que tal esse hambúrguer?
Boa ideia! Vou pedir isto.
O que o homem pediu? Um homem e uma mulher estão vendo o cardápio em um restaurante. O que o homem pediu?
O que você vai pedir?
Esta pizza parece deliciosa. Eu vou pedir isto.
Eu comi pizza ontem, então.
Então que tal esse hambúrguer?
Boa ideia! Vou pedir isto.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Hi everyone, Paloma here. Welcome to Top 10 Hardest Words to Pronounce in Portuguese. Avó, grandmother. Here you need to hear the sound of the last O in the syllable. It should be an open O, as we say in Portuguese. Avó. A minha avó faz bolo delicioso. My grandmother makes a delicious cake. Avô. grandfather. Can you hear the difference between avó and avô? Here you have a closed O, avô. Meu avô era inventor. My grandfather was an inventor. Cachorro, dog. Here may find the CH, show, and the double R, ho, a little different for you. O nome do meu cachorro é Toy. The name of my dog is Toy. Coração, heart. This word may be hard for you because of the RA, ra, and the CAO, são. A minha almofada tem formato de coração. My pillow is heart-shaped. Mãe, mother. Here you also have a nasal sound, mãe. A minha mãe está brava comigo. My mother is angry at me. You can also say mamãe, which is mommy in English. Mão, hands. Also here we have a nasal sound, mão. Remember to use your nose to say these words. A minha mão tem 5 dedos. My hand has 5 fingers. Mulher, woman. Mulher has this lhe, which is LH. It's not that hard, right? Mulher. Onde fica o banheiro das mulheres? Where's the women's bathroom? Orelhão, payphone. I love this word in Portuguese because orelhão is big ear, and because Brazilians' payphones look like big ears here. Eu não consigo encontrar orelhão. I can't find a payphone. Yeah, everyone has cell phone today. Quarteirão, block. So here you also have this nasal sound and the R, quar. It's not hard, but you need to practice that to, be more fluent. But if you use the caipira accent, it would be quarteirão, which is easier for English speakers. There's also a McDonald's burger that is called quarteirão. It's really big. Trabalho, job. So also you have the R and the LH here, trabalho. You can also use the word trabalho to mean job and work. Eu gosto muito do meu trabalho. I really like my job. Or, eu tenho muito trabalho hoje. I have a lot of work today. The end, fim, and that's it for today. Thanks a lot for watching, and I hope you subscribe to our website and our videos. See you next time. Ciao, ciao.
Trying to learn Portuguese? You need a PortuguesePod101.com free lifetime account. It's one of the most powerful language learning tools you can command, and signing up takes less than 7 seconds. So what exactly do you get that makes it so special? First, new lessons are published every week, and you get them for free. Enjoy learning with fun and effective audio and video lessons with real teachers. Make the most of your study time as our teachers help you hack Portuguese and get you speaking in minutes. Second, free instant access to the first 3 lessons of every lesson series. Explore and try any lesson series that interests you, from beginner to advanced. Find teachers you love and lessons for your goals. Third, learn Portuguese anywhere, anytime with the free companion app. Download it now for free for the iPhone, iPad, or any Android device, and have instant access to your free lifetime account and lessons anywhere, anytime. Fourth, boost your vocabulary with the free word of the day. Every day, receive 1 new word in your inbox that you can master in seconds. Want even more words? 5. Get complete access to our word and phrase lists. Wow native Portuguese speakers with cool topical and seasonal words and phrases from our lists. And finally, number 6, the best for last. 7 days of unlimited access to our entire library of audio and video lessons. Premium study tools like line-by-line audio, word bank, and smart flashcards to help you learn lightning fast. Get your free lifetime account right now at PortuguesePod101.com. Sign up in less than 7 seconds. And the account is yours for free for life. So what are you waiting for? Get yours now. Hi everyone. Do you know how to say I love you in Portuguese? In this lesson, you'll learn 3 different ways to say it. Let's start with how to express your feelings to your loved one.
Eu te amo. Eu te amo. Eu te amo.
Or if you want to explain those butterflies in your stomach, you can say,
Eu tenho uma queda por você. Eu tenho uma queda por você. Eu tenho uma queda por você.
and when you feel that I love you is not enough, you can say,
Palavras não podem descrever o meu amor por você. Palavras não podem descrever o meu amor por você. Palavras não podem descrever o meu amor por você.
You just learned 3 different ways to say, I love you in Portuguese. And if you're interested in learning more, don't forget to download your free Romance and Love cheat sheet, which includes romantic words, compliments, and pickup lines. Check out the description below and go to PortuguesePod101.com now. See you next time!
In this video, you learned 20 of the most common words and phrases in Portuguese. Hi everybody, my name is Jade Furuta. Welcome to the 800 Core Portuguese Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Portuguese. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in the series, we'll include the previous lessons at the end. So after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at PortuguesePod101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Portuguese. Okay, let's get started. First is mão, hand, mão, mão, hand, mão direita, right hand, mão direita, braço, arm, braço, braço, arm, braço musculoso, muscular arm, braço musculoso, pé, foot, pé, pé, foot. Pé tem 5 dedos. A foot has 5 toes. Pé tem 5 dedos. Perna, leg, perna, perna, leg. Pernas compridas, long legs. Pernas compridas. Dedo, finger, dedo, dedo, finger. O dedo está pressionado contra o vidro. The finger is pressed against the glass. O dedo está pressionado contra o vidro. Costas, back, costas, costas, back. Minhas costas doem. My back hurts. Minhas costas doem. Estômago. Stomach. Estômago. Estômago. Stomach. Dor de estômago. Stomach pain. Dor de estômago. Peito. Chest. Peito. Peito. Chest. Eu tenho dor no peito. I have chest pains. Eu tenho dor no peito. Janeiro. January. Janeiro. Janeiro. January. É muito frio aqui em janeiro. It's very cold here in January. É muito frio aqui em janeiro. Fevereiro. February. Fevereiro. Fevereiro. February. 29 de fevereiro. February 29th. 29 de fevereiro. Março. March. Março. Março. March. Março marca o início da primavera no hemisfério norte e do outono no hemisfério sul. March marks the start of spring in the northern hemisphere and fall in the southern hemisphere. Março marca o início da primavera no hemisfério norte e do outono no hemisfério sul. Abril. April. Abril. Abril. April. Agora é abril, então mês que vem será maio. It is now April, so next month will be May. Agora é abril, então mês que vem será maio. Maio. May. Maio. Maio. May. Flores de maio. Mayflowers. Flores de maio. Junho. June. Junho. Junho. June. Nós vamos nos casar em junho. We are getting married in June. Nós vamos nos casar em junho. Julho. July. Julho. Julho. July. Mês de julho. Month of July. Mês de julho. Agosto. August. Agosto. Agosto. August. O Dia dos Pais é comemorado no segundo domingo de agosto. Father's Day is celebrated on the second Sunday of August. O Dia dos Pais é comemorado no segundo domingo de agosto. Setembro. September. Setembro. Setembro. September. Hoje é sábado, dia 10 de setembro. Today is Saturday, September 10th. Hoje é sábado, dia 10 de setembro. Outubro. October. Outubro. Outubro. October. O Dia das Bruxas cai no dia 31 de outubro. Halloween falls on October 31st. O Dia das Bruxas cai no dia 31 de outubro. Novembro. November. Novembro. Novembro. November. Novembro é um dos 4 meses com 30 dias. November is one of the 4 months with 30 days. Novembro é um dos 4 meses com 30 dias. Dezembro. December. Dezembro. Dezembro. December. 31 de dezembro é véspera de Ano Novo. December 31st is New Year's Eve. 31 de dezembro é véspera de Ano Novo. Well done! In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 new useful words. Click the link in the description and sign up for free at PortuguesePod101.com to get access to the full list of vocabulary you need for daily life conversations. You'll also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources. See you next time! Ciao, ciao!
Hi everyone, I'm Paloma from PortuguesePod101.com. Do you know how to say I love you in Portuguese? In this lesson, you learn 3 different ways to say I love you and all about Valentine's Day in Brazil. Let's start with the most common phrase. Eu te amo. Eu te amo. I love you. This phrase is direct. You should only use it when you're confessing your love. If you want to be less direct, you can use this phrase. Eu te adoro. Eu te adoro. It literally means I adore you, but it's how we express we like someone a lot. What if you want to be more romantic in expressing your love for someone? Here's the phrase for you. Palavras não podem descrever o meu amor por você. Palavras não podem descrever o meu amor por você. It means words cannot describe my love for you. Now you know 3 different ways to say I love you in Portuguese. And here's another phrase to learn. In Brazil, Valentine's Day is celebrated on the 12th of June and it's called Dia dos Namorados. Dia dos Namorados. It means Lover's Day. Okay, let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what we've learned. Listen to the expression and repeat after me. I love you. Eu te amo. Eu te amo. I adore you. I like you a lot. Eu te adoro. Eu te adoro. Words cannot describe my love for you. Palavras não podem descrever o meu amor por você. Palavras não podem descrever o meu amor por você. Lover's Day. Dia dos Namorados. Dia dos Namorados. Well done! Here's a fun fact. Did you know that Dia dos Namorados is not only for lovers? Not only couples. Singles also enjoy this day as the nightclubs and theaters open special events for the singles looking for love. You just learned 3 different ways to say I love you in Portuguese and about Valentine's Day in Brazil. Also, don't forget to download your free cheat sheet on how to be a good lover in Brazil, including words for romance, compliments, and pickup lines. Check out the description below and go to PortuguesePod101.com now. I'll see you next time. Ciao! Hoje é dia dos namorados. Com você, hoje é dia dos namorados. I'm a DJ. I've never been a DJ, so. Hi everybody, this is Paloma from PortuguesePod101.com. In this lesson, you learn some important phrases for Christmas in Brazil and some valuable cultural tips. In Portuguese, Christmas is called Natal. 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 Christmas is the most important festival of the year. Brazilian people decorate their homes, streets, and shops with lights and Christmas trees. Children write Santa Claus letters before Christmas and ask for special gifts. It's a special family time. On Natal or Christmas Day, Brazilians greet each other by saying Feliz Natal. Feliz Natal. It means Merry Christmas. When you meet someone on Christmas Day, be sure to greet them with this phrase. Feliz Natal! Brazilian people celebrate the holiday with their own special events and customs. The most common food on Christmas is peru assado. Peru assado. It means roasted turkey. Roasted turkey is popular for Christmas dinner. It's served with a large spread of dishes, such as kale with garlic, local fruits, nuts, Brazil's signature rice, and salad. Italian panettone is a popular bread for Christmas meals. Let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what you've learned. Listen to the words and repeat after me. Christmas, Natal,
Natal. Merry Christmas. Feliz Natal. Feliz Natal. Roasted turkey. Peru assado. Peru assado. Well done! Here's a fun fact. Do you know what the most crowded place in Brazil is during Christmas holiday? The most crowded place is the beach, as Christmas is celebrated in the summer. Many people go there to celebrate Christmas and New Year's. It's better to plan holidays as early as possible as accommodation gets booked quickly. You just learned about how Brazilians celebrate Christmas and some important facts about the holiday. If you want to learn Portuguese even faster, just click the link in the description and download tons of PDF lessons for free. See you soon! Ciao! Ho 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 ho! Merry Christmas! Feliz Natal! Natal é Natal! Dad, yeah, Feliz Natal, family! Feliz Natal!
In this video, you learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Portuguese. Hi everybody, my name is Jade Furuta. Welcome to the 800 Core Portuguese Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Portuguese. But there's a twist. With each new lesson in the series, we'll include the previous lessons at the end. So after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at PortuguesePod101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flashcard deck, and finally master Portuguese. Okay, let's get started. First is camisa, shirt. Camisa, camisa, shirt. Camisa de manga comprida, long-sleeved shirt. Camisa de manga comprida. Calça, pants. Calça, calça, pants. Levante a sua calça. Pull your pants up. Levante a sua calça. Vestido, dress. Vestido. Vestido. Dress. Eu comprei vestido novo para ir à ópera. I bought a new dress to go to the opera. Eu comprei vestido novo para ir à ópera. Dizer. Say. Dizer. Dizer. Say. O que você disse? What did you say? O que você disse? Ligar. call, ligar, ligar, call. Eu te ligo de volta. I will call you back. Eu te ligo de volta. Achar. Find. Achar. Achar. Find. Eu não consigo achar os meus óculos. I can't find my glasses. Eu não consigo achar os meus óculos. Limpo. Clean. Limpo. Limpo. Clean. Este país é muito limpo. This country is very clean. Este país é muito limpo. Sujo. Dirty. Sujo. Sujo. Dirty. Nossos pés estão sujos. Our feet are dirty. Nossos pés estão sujos. Cenoura. Carrot. Cenoura. Cenoura. Carrot. Bolo de cenoura. Carrot cake. Bolo de cenoura. Cebola. Onion. Cebola. Cebola. Onion. Eu não choro quando corto cebolas. I don't cry when I cut onions. Eu não choro quando corto cebolas. Alface. Lettuce. Alface. Alface. Lettuce. A minha salada só tem alface e tomate. My salad only has lettuce and tomato. A minha salada só tem alface e tomate. Ovelha. Sheep. Ovelha. Ovelha. Sheep. A ovelha está comendo a grama verde. The sheep is eating the green grass. A ovelha está comendo a grama verde. Coelho. Rabbit. Coelho. Coelho. Rabbit. O seu coelho de estimação é muito fofo. Your pet rabbit is very cute. O seu coelho de estimação é muito fofo. Foca. Seal. Foca. Foca. Seal. A foca está rodando o bambolê. The seal is spinning hula hoops. A foca está rodando o bambolê. Nuvem. Cloud. Nuvem. Nuvem. Cloud. Nuvens cinzas normalmente indicam chuva. Gray clouds usually indicate rain. Nuvens cinzas normalmente indicam chuva. Ensolarado. Sunny. Ensolarado. Ensolarado. Sunny. Hoje está tão ensolarado. Today is so sunny. Hoje está tão ensolarado. Chuvoso. Rainy. Chuvoso. Chuvoso. Rainy. Dia chuvoso. A rainy day. Dia chuvoso. Bebê. Baby. Bebê. Bebê. Baby. Fazer comida de bebê. Make baby food. Fazer comida de bebê. Menina. Girl. Menina. Menina. Girl. Menina bonita. Beautiful girl. Menina bonita. Menino. Boy. Menino. Menino. Boy. O que aquele menino está fazendo? What is that boy doing? O que aquele menino está fazendo? Well done! In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 new useful words. Click the link in the description and sign up for free at PortuguesePod101.com to get access to the full list of vocabulary you need for daily life conversations. You also get example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources. See you next time! Ciao, ciao!
Hi everyone, I'm Gabriella. How are your Portuguese listening skills? In this video, you'll have a chance to test them out with a quiz. First, you'll see an image and hear a question. Next comes a short dialogue. Listen carefully and see if you can answer correctly. We'll show you the answer at the end. Are you ready?
Uma mulher está perguntando alguma coisa para o vendedor de uma livraria. Qual livro a mulher quer ver? Com licença, eu gostaria de dar uma olhada em um livro daquela estante.
Qual livro a senhora gostaria?
Aquele livro sobre carros.
Um momento, por favor. Este daqui?
Isso mesmo.
Aqui está.
Qual livro a mulher quer ver? Uma mulher está perguntando alguma coisa para o vendedor de uma livraria. Qual livro a mulher quer ver? Com licença, eu gostaria de dar uma olhada em um livro daquela estante.
Qual livro a senhora gostaria?
Aquele livro sobre carros.
Um momento, por favor. Este daqui?
Isso mesmo.
Aqui está.
Did you get it right? I hope you learned something from this quiz. Let us know if you have any questions. See you next time.
Hi everyone, Paloma here. Welcome to Top 25 Portuguese Verbs. Ser, to be, exist. Ser is one of the ways to say the verb to be in Portuguese. It means the permanent state, so I am Brazilian, eu sou brasileira. I'll always be Brazilian, so eu sou brasileira. Ter, to have. Ter is used to mean that you have something. For example, eu tenho uma irmã, I have a sister. But it's also used to say age. For example, eu tenho 24 anos. I am 24 years old. Fazer, do, make. There's no difference in Portuguese between do and make, so you can say eu vou fazer um bolo, I'll make a cake, or eu vou fazer a lição de casa, I'll do my homework. Dizer, to say. So you can say ela disse que sabe falar português. She said she can speak Portuguese. Estar, to be. Estar is the other way you can say the verb to be in Portuguese, so you have ser and estar. Estar is the temporary state. So, for example, eu estou em São Paulo. I am in São Paulo. But it doesn't mean I'll be in São Paulo forever. So, for example, tomorrow I can be in Rio. So, today I'm in São Paulo. Hoje eu estou em São Paulo. Haver, to be. There is, there are. This verb is used a lot in news, but it's not very common in informal language, in everyday casual conversations. Há 3 pessoas nesta sala. There are 3 people in this room. Ir, to go. So you can say, vamos para o Brasil? Let's go to Brazil. Or, eu vou viajar amanhã. I'm going traveling tomorrow. Saber, know. So you can say that you know Portuguese. Eu sei português. Or that you don't know some language. Eu não sei inglês. I don't know English. Poder, can. Eu posso carregar 10 quilos. I can carry 10 kilos. Ver, see. So you can say, eu vi esse filme semana passada. I saw this movie last week. Vir, to come. So vir and ver are very similar. The sound is very similar. And vir means to come and ver means to see. So you can say, você vem no meu aniversário amanhã? Are you coming to my birthday tomorrow? Achar, to think. So you could say, eu acho ele bonito. I think he's cute. Or, eu acho que amanhã vai chover. I think tomorrow's gonna rain. Ficar, stay. There are 2 ways you can use the verb ficar in Portuguese. One is the same as English, stay. Eu vou ficar em casa amanhã. I'm staying home tomorrow. But you can also use it to say where something is located. For example, onde fica o banheiro? Where's the bathroom? Querer, to want. Eu quero aprender português. I want to learn Portuguese. Or, ela quer ir ao Brasil. She wants to go to Brazil. Dar, give. So, a minha amiga me deu um presente. My friend gave me a present. Ouvir, hear. So you can say, eu estou ouvindo a minha música favorita. I'm listening to my favorite song. Or, eu ouvi a conversa de vocês. I heard you talking. Deixar, let. Me deixa entrar? Can you let me in? Or, eu deixei a minha prima na casa dela. I left my cousin at her home. Falar, talk. Eu falo português. I speak Portuguese. Or, eu falei com a minha amiga. I talked to my friend. Pedir, ask. For example, if you're hungry, you could say, eu pedi uma pizza. I ordered a pizza, or I asked for a pizza. Passar, pass. It's a very useful verb because you can use it with other nouns or verbs to mean different things. For example, passar roupa, to iron clothes, or passar o tempo, to spend time. Parecer, seem. For example, parece que vai chover hoje. It seems that it's gonna rain today. Well, not today, it's very sunny here. Sentir, feel. So you can feel sick, estou sentindo mal, or sentir-se feliz, to feel happy. Chegar, arrive. For example, a minha mãe chegou agora. My mom just arrived. Sair, leave. Eu saí de casa muito cedo. I left home very early. Comer, to eat. So this is a very useful verb you need to know. For example, eu comi uma feijoada hoje. I ate a feijoada today. That's it for today. Thanks a lot for watching and I hope to see you in our next video. See you. Ciao. Gata. Okay. Yeah.
Hi! Welcome to Introduction to Portuguese. My name is Alicia, and I'm joined by...
Hi everyone, I'm Anna.
In this lesson, you'll learn the basics of Brazilian Portuguese pronunciation. Pronunciation refers to the manner in which a word is spoken, so don't focus on reading what's on screen. Instead, focus on listening and repeating.
In Brazilian Portuguese, vowel sounds are represented by 5 characters.
There are 13 basic vowel sounds that create several diphthongs and triphthongs, which are vowel sound combinations. Let's take a look at how some of the basic vowels are pronounced.
A, E, I, O, U.
The more closed vowels are
E, O.
And there are the nasal vowels
An, E, I, O, U.
Diphthongs are 2 vowel sounds pronounced closely together to form a gliding sound. Here are some examples.
Ão, Oi, El.
Finally, triphthongs are gliding sounds made by 3 vowel sounds.
Wai, Wei, Wão.
Diacritics are in some cases used in vowels to signify certain ways of pronunciation, but don't worry about them for now. We'll eventually get there.
Nasal vowels are very common in Portuguese, and they may seem a little tricky.
To correctly produce nasal vowels, you should relax your soft palate and the back of your tongue so the nasal passage is not blocked. It's like humming with your mouth open and adding the vowel sound to it. Let the air pass through both your oral and nasal passages. Listen and repeat after Ana.
Banco, banco, banco.
There are 21 basic consonant sounds in Portuguese, represented by 20 characters. The consonant sounds in Portuguese can be very similar to English, as well as some vowels. Let's take a look at the consonants combined with a vowel.
Pa, ba, ta, da, ca, ga, ma, na, nha, fa, va, sa, za, ja, sha, ha, la, lia, ra, chi, ji.
As you can see, most sounds are the same in English. Let's see in this case.
Ciao.
The first sound is the same as the ch in change. The second one is the same as the ow in out. Listen again.
Ciao.
See how they sound the same? That means you only have to learn a few new sounds to speak Brazilian Portuguese. As you just learned, there are a lot of identical sounds between English and Portuguese. So let's take a look at the unique sounds of Brazilian Portuguese.
There are 3 Portuguese consonants not shared with English, as well as the nasal vowels already seen in this lesson.
Let's take a closer look at one of these consonants.
Fruta.
Focus on the second letter.
Ru.
This trill sound is done by lightly tapping the gum ridge behind your upper teeth with the tip of your tongue. It should be a quick, striking motion, similar to the sensation you get when pronouncing the T in words like butter, cutter, and so on. Don't roll your tongue like an English R. Most of the air should go around the sides of your tongue. Listen and repeat after Ana.
Fruta. fruta, fruta.
Well done! Note that this trill is present in the first word we learned in the previous lesson. Do you remember it?
Obrigado, obrigada.
Okay, so let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what we've learned. In this lesson, you learned the characters that represent vowel sounds in Portuguese and that the language uses diacritics. Most consonant sounds in Portuguese are the same as in English, and there are some unique sounds in Portuguese, nasal vowels and 3 consonants. We've covered only the basics of Portuguese pronunciation. If you're interested in learning more, check out the entire course we created named The Ultimate Guide to Portuguese Pronunciation. In that course, we cover and break down every single sound in the Portuguese language, showing you mouth and tongue positioning and giving you tips to help you perfect your Portuguese pronunciation. In the next lesson, we'll introduce you to the basics of Portuguese grammar, where you'll learn about Brazilian Portuguese order and how to build basic phrases in Brazilian Portuguese. See you in the next lesson. Bye!
Bye!
In this video, you learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Portuguese. Hello everybody, my name is Jade Furuta. Welcome to the 800 Core Portuguese Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Portuguese. But there is a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we'll include the previous lessons at the end. So after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at PortuguesePod101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences, create your own flash deck, and finally master Portuguese. Okay, let's get started. First is hoje. Today. Hoje. Hoje. Today. Ela parece bem triste hoje. She looks really sad today. Ela parece bem triste hoje. Ontem. Yesterday. Ontem. Ontem. Yesterday. Eu tirei folga ontem. I took a day off yesterday. Eu tirei folga ontem. Amanhã. Tomorrow. Amanhã. Amanhã. Tomorrow. Amanhã é meu aniversário. Tomorrow is my birthday. Amanhã é meu aniversário. Semana. Week. Semana. Semana. Week. Há 7 dias em uma semana. There are 7 days in a week. Há 7 dias em uma semana. Ano. Year. Ano. Ano. year. Ano bissexto. Leap year. Ano bissexto. Segundo. Second. Segundo. Segundo. Second. Por 10 segundos. For 10 seconds. Por 10 segundos. Minuto. Minute. Minuto. Minuto. Minute. Daqui a uns 10 minutos. In about 10 minutes. Daqui a uns 10 minutos. Hora. Hour. Hora. Hora. Hour. Eu chegarei em casa do trabalho em 1 hora. I'll be home from work in an hour. Eu chegarei em casa do trabalho em 1 hora. Relógio. Clock. Relógio. Relógio. Clock. O relógio marca 8 minutos para as 12. The clock reads 8 minutes to 12. O relógio marca 8 minutos para as 12. Hora. O'clock. Hora. Hora. O'clock. O jantar será às 20 horas. Dinner will be at 8 o'clock. O jantar será às 20 horas. Calendário. Calendar. Calendário. Calendário. Calendar. Eu marquei nosso aniversário no calendário. I marked our anniversary on the calendar. Eu marquei nosso aniversário no calendário. Segunda-feira. Monday. Segunda-feira. Segunda-feira. Monday. A semana de trabalho começa na segunda-feira. The work week starts on Monday. A semana de trabalho começa na segunda-feira.
Terça-feira. Tuesday. Terça-feira. Terça-feira. Tuesday. Terça-feira da semana que vem. Tuesday next week. Terça-feira da semana que vem. Quarta-feira. Wednesday. Quarta-feira. Quarta-feira. Wednesday. Quarta-feiras à noite, nós jogamos poker na minha casa. Wednesday nights, we play poker at my house. Quartas-feiras à noite, nós jogamos poker na minha casa. Quinta-feira. Thursday. Quinta-feira. Quinta-feira. Thursday. Na quinta-feira. On Thursday. Na quinta-feira. Sexta-feira. Friday. Sexta-feira. Sexta-feira. Friday. Escreva os planos para sexta-feira no calendário. Write the plans for Friday on the calendar. Escreva os planos para sexta-feira no calendário. Sábado. Saturday. Sábado. Sábado. Saturday. Sem planos para o sábado. No plans for Saturday. Sem planos para o sábado. Domingo. Sunday. Domingo. Domingo. Sunday. Domingo é dia dos pais. Sunday is Father's Day. Domingo é dia dos pais. Fazer. Do. Fazer. Fazer. Do. Eu tenho tanto trabalho para fazer. I have so much work to do. Eu tenho tanto trabalho para fazer. Ir. Go. Ir. Ir. Go. Ir ao parque. Go to the park. Ir ao parque. Well done!
In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 new useful words. Click the link in the description and sign up for free at PortuguesePod101.com. Get access to the full list of vocabulary you need for daily life conversations. You also get the example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources. See you next time! Ciao, ciao!
Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Hi everybody, I'm Paloma. Welcome to PortuguesePod101.com's Português em 3 minutos, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Portuguese. In the last lesson, we learned the numbers from 1 to 10. Have you forgotten? Here I'll tell you again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now let's continue from 11. 11, 11, 12, 12, 13, 13, 14, 14, 15, 15, 16, 16, 17, 17, 18, 18, 19, 19, and finally we have 20, 20. Okay, now repeat after me. I'll say the numbers and give you time to repeat each one. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. These numbers may seem harder to remember, but you really just have to memorize 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 and 20. For 16, 17, 18 and 19, the numbers always start with 10 or 10. Let's not stop at 20. Counting from 11 to 100 is super easy. Now I'll give you the tens. 30, 30, 40, 40, 50, 50, 60, 60, 70, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 100. While you have to memorize a few of these numbers, there are a couple of tricks that will make memorizing them incredibly easy. From 30 to 90, all the numbers start with the same letters of the simple numbers. For example, 30 is 30, and it comes from the number 3 or 3. Also, 60 means 60, and it comes from the number 6, 6. The last thing to learn today is how to form compound numbers above 20. This is also super easy. Take the tens and simply add e, which means and finally the number you learned in the previous lesson. Let's try it out. How would you say 56 in Portuguese? Let's take it step by step. 50 is 50, and then add and 6. It says 56. It's done. Isn't that easy? Let's make another number. For instance, 98. Take 90, 90 and add e 8 and 8, 98. After only 2 lessons, you are now able to count to 100 in Portuguese. In the next lesson, we are going to put your number knowledge to use. Do you have all the skills you need to go shopping in Brazil? If not, I'll be waiting for you in our next Português em 3 minutos lesson. Até a próxima!
Hi everyone! Welcome to the Ultimate Portuguese Pronunciation Guide. In this series, you'll master Portuguese pronunciation. Proper pronunciation is essential in Portuguese,
and in this series, you'll learn it in a fast, comprehensive, and easy way. In this first lesson, you'll learn about the building blocks of the Portuguese pronunciation system that will help you in future lessons. The letters used in Portuguese are the same as the letters you use in English, but with a few additional accents that are used to modify some of the letters. Portuguese is made up of 26 letters, consisting of 21 consonants and 5 vowels. But be careful not to fall into a very common trap. As you're learning to speak correctly, you shouldn't concern yourself with all the letters. That's right, forget them. You care about the sounds of Portuguese, and here they are. There are 23 consonant sounds and 13 vowel sounds. By using all of these sounds, you can form every single word in Portuguese. Still seem complicated? Well, how about this? Of the 23 consonant sounds in Portuguese, you already know 20 of the original sounds. That's right. If you're a native English speaker, then you already make these sounds every day. You can also ignore most of the vowel sounds for the same reason. All you have to do, however, is distinguish between open, closed, and nasal vowel sounds. The only thing standing between you and perfect Portuguese pronunciation are 3 new consonant sounds and the difference between the vowel sounds. You can handle that. Now let me introduce Jade, who will be helping you to master these new sounds.
Oi, o meu nome é Jade Furuta.
Jade will be giving you native pronunciation examples for you to imitate, but for this first lesson, just sit back and listen to the unique sounds of Portuguese.
Velho. Manhã. Bravo. Seu. Cantar. Avó.
In the next lesson, we'll look at the top 5 pronunciation mistakes Portuguese learners make. You'll want to make sure not to fall into these common traps. After that, we'll begin going through the vowels and consonants of Portuguese. This is your chance to learn how to correctly say all of the words you just heard. We'll finish up the series by covering some special topics that will really make your Portuguese sound natural. To close this lesson, here's a question for you. Why is it important to spend time on learning proper pronunciation, even if you're already an advanced speaker? The answer, you will be understood, and this will help you build more confidence as you communicate in Portuguese. For beginners, you're creating a strong foundation to build on, and for more advanced students, this is your chance to improve your accent and lose any bad habits you may have picked up. What is the hardest part of Portuguese pronunciation? Tell us about it in the comments. See you in the next Ultimate Portuguese Pronunciation Guide lesson.
Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Hi everybody, I'm Paloma. Welcome to PortuguesePod101.com's Português em 3 minutos, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Portuguese. In the last lesson, we learned how to count in Portuguese. I hope you spent some time practicing the numbers because they will come in handy today. We are going to learn how to go shopping in Brazil. Before we go, you need to know how to say how much is it. Quanto custa? Quanto custa? Are you ready to go shopping in Brazil? Let's go! You see something you like and want to ask the shop clerk how much it costs. The first thing to say to a shop clerk is, com licença. Do you remember what that means? Excuse me. And then, while you point at something you want to buy, you can say, com licença, quanto custa? Com licença, quanto custa? If you want to be more specific when asking how much it is and refer to a certain type of object, we need to know if the object is feminine or masculine. If it's a masculine, add esse or essa for a feminine object, and then say the noun. For example, dress is masculine. Vestido. Com licença, quanto custa esse vestido? Excuse me, how much is this dress? Com licença, quanto custa esse vestido? And t-shirt is a feminine noun, camiseta. Com licença, quanto custa essa camiseta? Excuse me, how much is this t-shirt? Com licença, quanto custa essa camiseta? At this point, the shop clerk can answer by simply saying the number plus reais. For example, 37 reais. What number is 37? I'm not telling you. Okay, it's 37. It costs 37 reals. Now it's time for Paloma's point. In Brazil, it's very common to haggle when you're buying in small businesses. An easy way to ask for discounts is to say, tem desconto? Is there any discount? Tem desconto? At this point, can you count reals in Portuguese? We are going to learn how to do this and much more in the next lesson. I'll be waiting for you in our next Português em 3 Minutos lesson. Até a próxima!
Hi! Welcome to Introduction to Portuguese. My name is Alicia, and I'm joined by...
Hi everyone, I'm Anna.
In this lesson, you'll learn the basics of Portuguese grammar. Word order refers to the order in which words are structured to form a sentence in a given language. Consider the English sentence, I ate an apple. But first, let's remove the article an here for simplicity. So we're just left with I ate apple. The basic word order for English is subject, verb, object, or SVO for short.
The good thing is Portuguese uses the same SVO word order. Let's take a closer look.
If we break down the English sentence, I ate apple, we can see that the subject I is presented first, followed by the verb ate, and then finally the object apple is positioned last.
Let's compare that same sentence, I ate an apple, in Portuguese. Eu comi uma maçã. Like before, let's remove the particles to keep it simple. So we're just left with the words Eu comi maçã. I ate apple. Subject, verb, object. Breaking down the Portuguese sentence, we can see the word order is subject, verb, and object.
Which means that you don't have to change this basic structure when speaking Portuguese. In some cases, the order can be changed and the subject, in Brazilian Portuguese, is likely to be repeated forward in the sentence. But don't worry about it for now. Let's keep going. One of the great things about Portuguese is that once you learn how to form statement sentences, it's really easy to form other types of sentences. Let's see this one.
Você pegou o ônibus. Subject, verb, object.
As you see, the order of this statement is SVO. Now, what if you want to say this as a negative sentence, Anna?
You just have to place the negative word não, which means no or don't, before the verb. So we have the negative sentence. Você não pegou o ônibus. Basically, there are no different rules for these negative sentences. Just place the negative word não before the verb and keep the word order.
There are also other negative words in Portuguese, such as these.
Nunca, nem, nada, sem, nenhum, nenhuma.
Negative words in Portuguese may follow different rules and be placed differently.
For now, just stick with não before verbs, and you'll do just fine. Let's see another example. With the statement, how can we make it a negative sentence with the word não? You try. Eu não tenho tempo.
Well done. Notice that this negative word is not a verb, so it won't change according to verb tense. The verb changes, but the negative word doesn't, which is quite different from English.
Eu não tenho tempo. Eu não tive tempo. Eu não terei tempo.
As we mentioned before, building sentences in Portuguese is relatively simple. Let's see how we can form a question from a sentence.
If you want to make an indirect question, you can think of it like it's basically a statement, like the previous phrase. Você pegou o ônibus. With a question mark at the end and a raised intonation. Você pegou o ônibus? And that's it.
How simple! Unlike English, in Portuguese, you don't need to use a verb at the beginning of a question. And what about direct questions?
For some cases, you only need to use a question word, like o que, onde, quando, at the beginning of the sentence. The rest is like the other examples we've seen in this lesson.
So, using one of these question words, we could make the following direct question by simply placing it at the beginning.
Onde você pegou o ônibus? Let's place it at the beginning. Quando você pegou o ônibus?
This is not an absolute rule, but it's enough to give you a better idea about question words and direct questions in Portuguese.
Okay then, let's move on to the next section.
As we learned in this lesson, Portuguese uses the same SVO order as English, and there are no great changes in negatives and questions. So we're going to talk about some Portuguese grammar aspects that differ from those of English. That means Portuguese grammar may permit or even mandate the omission of an explicit subject. Let's see two examples.
Não choveu. Negative, verb, word.
There is no subject in this phrase, as it's the rule in Portuguese in such cases. Here's another example.
Eu estou feliz. Subject, verb, adjective.
In this case, the subject is implicit. This is extremely common in Brazilian Portuguese and wouldn't be wrong to make explicit.
Eu estou feliz.
We'll elaborate later, but in Portuguese, the subject is encoded in the verb conjugation. That's why in this case, we know the subject is the first person singular, even though it's hidden.
There is one more aspect about Portuguese grammar that may be tricky.
In Brazilian Portuguese, adjectives are almost always placed after their nouns, while in English, it's the other way around.
Você pegou o ônibus amarelo. Noun, adjective. You took the yellow bus. Adjective, noun. Adjectives before nouns are not wrong though. They're just used more commonly in writing and for poetic effect. It would be unusual, however, when used in daily conversation.
Okay, let's wrap up this lesson by recapping what we've learned. In this lesson, you learned that Portuguese sentences are formed using a subject, verb, object, or SVO word order. At the same time, this is not rigid, as Portuguese also uses other orders. Basic sentences, like statements and negatives, are very similar in their structure. To make indirect questions, you should just add a question mark at the end of a statement sentence and raise your intonation. Portuguese is a null subject language, so a lot of sentences may have the subject in a hidden condition or not present at all. Adjectives are placed after the noun and not before, like in English. We've covered only the very basics of Portuguese grammar. If you're interested in learning more, check out our Portuguese in 3 Minutes video series. In that course, we teach you useful phrases while covering the fundamentals of Portuguese grammar, and each lesson is only 3 minutes long. In the next lesson, we'll introduce you to the basics of Portuguese writing. See you in the next lesson. Bye!
Bye!
Hi everyone, welcome to the Ultimate Portuguese Pronunciation Guide. In this lesson, you'll learn the top 5 Portuguese pronunciation mistakes to avoid. These are common mistakes that students of Portuguese tend to make, so pay close attention and make sure that you don't make these same mistakes too. Are you ready? Then let's get started. Number 1, can't pronounce rolled R's. For many Portuguese learners, pronouncing the rolled R can be a difficult task. Listen to some examples.
Caro. Brasil. Ler.
The only way to solve this problem is to keep listening to native Portuguese speakers and practicing it yourself, or practicing with us. It's quite a complex sound, but luckily for you, we have a small trick that can help you. If the R is not followed by a vowel, and if you are familiar with other dialects, you can use different accents to pronounce it properly without having to use the rolled R sound. Listen to the following examples.
Porta. 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 Ler. Ler. Ler.
Check out Lesson 6 to master the pronunciation of the elusive rolled R. This is arguably the most difficult sound for Portuguese learners to pronounce correctly. It is similar to the ow sound in English, but with nasality. Saying the word pound repeatedly may sometimes help with pronouncing this sound. But again, the best way is to listen to native speakers and try to imitate them. Listen to the following examples.
Pão, são, coração.
We'll cover this sound and more diphthongs in Lesson 7. Number 3. Can differentiate between open and closed vowels. Unlike English, Portuguese distinguishes many vowel sounds based on their openness. Openness just refers to how widely your mouth opens up when pronouncing the vowel sound. The letters A, E, and O each have an open and closed variant, and many Portuguese words differ only in the openness of the vowel. That's why it's so important to get the proper pronunciation, otherwise you'll likely be misunderstood. Listen to the following examples.
Avô, avó, massa, maçã.
We'll cover all the different Portuguese vowel sounds in the next lesson. The letters D and T can sometimes be pronounced differently from what you would expect. First, let's see the 2 ways you can pronounce the D.
Saudade, saudade. Idioma, idioma.
Now pay attention to the T sounds.
Sorvete, sorvete. Atividade, atividade.
The way you pronounce them varies based on the region you're visiting in Brazil. Don't worry about it too much, though, because they're just that, variations. Both pronunciations are correct, and you'll be understood regardless of which one you use. The letters J and G can sometimes be pronounced like
J.
It sounds like the S in pleasure. The problem arises when speakers begin substituting the English J or G sound for this sound. Listen to Jade and pay attention to the way it's pronounced in the following words.
Julho, agenda, geleia.
Don't worry if you don't get it straight away, because we'll break down this sound in Lesson 5. Now you know the top 5 Portuguese pronunciation mistakes to avoid. Try to be careful so that you don't make these same mistakes. In the next lesson, we'll start learning Portuguese vowel sounds. What's your biggest challenge with Portuguese pronunciation? Is it one of these top 5 mistakes? Let us know in the comments. Stick with us and you'll overcome it quickly. See you in the next Ultimate Portuguese Pronunciation Guide lesson.
Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Hi everybody, I'm Paloma. Welcome to PortuguesePod101.com's Português em 3 minutos, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Brazilian Portuguese. In the last lesson, we learned how to introduce ourselves in Portuguese. As good manners are a must everywhere, today we are going to learn how to thank people. Vocês estão prontos? Are you ready? Vamos começar! Then let's start! There are several ways to thank someone. Let's start with the most common phrase, obrigado. Obrigado. Obrigado means thank you. To say thank you very much, you just need to add muito in the beginning. Muito obrigado. Muito obrigado. Muito means a lot. So, muito obrigado is like saying thank you very much. In the last lesson, we saw that Portuguese words may vary according to gender. You say obrigado if you are a man. If you are a woman, you should say obrigada. Obrigada. When someone thanks you, how should you answer? There are a few things you can say. The first is de nada. De nada. This means it's nothing. You're telling the person that it's nothing worth thanking you for. There's another phrase that is often used to mean you're welcome in Portuguese. Disponha. It means welcome in English, but it's not used as often as de nada. Time for another quiz. What do you say in these situations? Muito obrigada. Muito obrigado. De nada. Now it's time for Paloma's point. In Brazil, we sometimes cut words when we are talking. For example, it's very common to hear brigado instead of obrigado. Don't get confused between brigado, that means fight, and brigado, thank you. Do you know what tudo bem means? In our next lesson, you'll learn this and some other greetings in Portuguese. Até a próxima!
Hi everyone, Paloma here. Welcome to Top 25 Portuguese Phrases. Oi, hi. Oi is a very common phrase in Brazil because when you meet someone, you want to greet him or her, you just say oi to everyone. You can also use olá, that is very common, but oi is more common than olá. Oi, gente. Hi everyone. Tudo bem? How are you? Tudo bem is a very useful phrase because it means a lot of things. It could be tudo bem? How are you? Or tudo bem? I'm fine. Or tudo bem? It's okay. So, whenever in any situation you can use tudo bem. Tudo bem comigo. Everything's fine with me. Que legal. That's nice. Que legal is also very useful because when you want to say that something is cool or something's nice or that you're excited about something, you just say que legal. So, que legal que você está aprendendo português. That's nice that you're learning Portuguese. Bom dia. Good morning. Bom dia is the way you greet people in the morning. To be a little more formal, instead of oi or olá, you can use bom dia. So, bom dia, tudo bom com a senhora? Good morning, how are you, madam? Boa tarde. Good afternoon. Boa tarde is the way you greet people afternoon until 5 or 6 p.m., until dawn. So you could say, espero que você tenha uma boa tarde. I hope you have a good afternoon. Boa noite. Good evening. Boa noite is the way you greet people at night. So you can say good evening. Boa noite to someone on the street, but you can also say boa noite, good night to someone at home. Boa noite, mãe. Eu vou dormir. Good night, mom. I'm going to sleep. Prazer. Nice to meet you. Prazer is a nice phrase because it's actually a word, so it's very short. You can use more complex phrases like prazer em conhecê-lo or é um prazer, but prazer is enough. Tchau. Bye. Tchau is the way you say bye to someone in Portuguese. So you can say tchau or tchau tchau, and that would be fine. So, eu vou dar tchau para minha amiga. I'm going to say bye to my friend. Estou bem, e você? I'm fine, and you? Estou bem means I'm fine. So, if you're not fine, you can say estou mal, or não estou bem, I'm not fine. Como você está, or tudo bem? You can say estou bem. Por favor, please. Por favor is a very polite phrase that you need to know when you go to Brazil. So if you want to ask someone to bring you some water, you can say, por favor, você pode me trazer pouco de água? Please, can you bring me some water? Obrigado. Obrigada. Thank you. Obrigado is super important because you need to thank people when you ask something. So, obrigado is how men would say it, and obrigado is how women say it. So, obrigada por assistir ao nosso vídeo. Thank you for watching our video. De nada. You're welcome. And de nada is the opposite now. So, when someone tells you obrigada, you can say de nada. De nada, é prazer. You're welcome, it's a pleasure. Sim. Yes. So, if someone asks you, do you want to learn Portuguese? You can just say, sim, yes. Sim, eu quero aprender português. Yes, I want to learn Portuguese. Não, no. So, no has a very unique sound in Portuguese because it's a nasal sound. Não. Tudo bem. Okay. So, as I said before, tudo bem is very useful. You can say tudo bem to maybe everything in Brazil. Você não quer sair? Tudo bem. You don't want to go out? That's okay. Com licença. Excuse me. When you bump to someone on the street or you want to pass through someone, you can say com licença or dá licença. Dá licença, posso passar? Excuse me, can I pass through? Desculpa, I'm sorry. Desculpa, não foi a minha intenção. I'm sorry, that wasn't my intention. When you hurt someone or when you bump into someone on the street or when you want to apologize to someone, you just say desculpa. Que horas são? What time is it? If you want to ask someone that you don't know, what time is it? You can say, com licença, senhor. Que horas são? Excuse me, sir. What time is it? Onde fica o location? Where's the location? If you really need to go to the restroom and you don't know where it is, you can say, onde fica o banheiro? Where's the restroom? Or if you want to find a beautiful beach that you heard about, you can say, onde fica a praia? Where's the beach? O meu nome é? My name is? This one is very easy and useful. So, o meu nome é Paloma. My name is Paloma. Qual o seu nome? What's your name? Por quê? Why? If you want to ask someone, por que você chegou atrasado? Why were you late? Or if you want to complain with your boyfriend, say, por que você não me ligou? Why didn't you call me? Se cuida. Take care. Usually when we say goodbye to people, we also say se cuida. Take care. So, tchau amigo, se cuida. Bye my friend, take care. Quanto que fica? How much is it? So if you're shopping in Brazil and you buy a lot of stuff, you can just ask, quanto que fica? How much is it for the total of things you're buying? But if you want to ask just the price of a shirt, you can say, quanto custa esta camiseta? How much is this shirt? Yeah, that's a very useful phrase if you want to buy something in Brazil. Até mais. See you soon. Até mais is another way to say bye to someone. So you can say, yeah, we have trains and helicopters around. Até mais is the way to say bye to someone, and it actually means until more, but you can say just até mais or até amanhã, see you tomorrow, até mais tarde, see you later. So, até mais. Vamos embora. Let's go. Okay, so my final phrase is vamos embora, let's go or let's leave. You can also say vamos embora or vambora. That is the fastest way to say it. We use it, for example, if a party is too boring and you can say que festa chata, vamos embora. What a boring party, let's leave. Or vambora, eu quero ir pra lá. Let's go, I wanna go there. O vídeo está acabando, então vamos embora. The video is ending then, let's leave. See you. Tchau, tchau. Obrigada.
Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Hi everybody, I'm Paloma. Welcome to PortuguesePod101.com's Português em 3 minutos, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Portuguese. In the last lesson, we learned the phrase com licença, você fala inglês? Excuse me, do you speak English? We mentioned the phrase com licença, which means excuse me in Portuguese. In this lesson, we are going to learn how to use com licença and other words when apologizing in Portuguese. We should use com licença to get someone's attention, such as when you want to pass by them. For example, com licença, eu posso passar? Excuse me, may I pass by you? We can also use it when asking a question. Com licença, você sabe onde fica a praia de Copacabana? Excuse me, do you know where Copacabana Beach is? Another similar phrase is desculpa. This word literally means without guilt, but we use it similarly to the English I'm sorry. Desculpa. Desculpa can be used for either excuse me or I'm sorry. But what if you really want to apologize for something? There is a different phrase you might want to use. Você me desculpa? Would you forgive me? Você me desculpa. First, we have você, that means you, followed by me, which means me, and the verb desculpar referring to você, which is desculpa or forgive. One last way to apologize is using perdão, the same as pardon in English. But this is not used as much as desculpa in Brazil. Perdão. And what to answer when someone says desculpa? There are many ways to answer. You can say tudo bem. Everything's fine. Tudo bem. Or não tem problema. No problem. Não tem
problema. Or, não se preocupe, don't worry. Não se preocupe. Following the verb desculpa, you can also answer está desculpado. You're forgiven. Está desculpado. Now it's time for Paloma's point. Brazilians tend to exaggerate. You might hear mil desculpas or I'm sorry 1,000 times, or even bigger numbers as millão, a million, to express they are really, really sorry. Speaking of numbers, are you able to count in Portuguese? In the next lesson, we will learn the numbers in Portuguese from 1 to 10. I'll be waiting for you in our next Português em 3 Minutos lesson. Até a próxima!
Hi, welcome to Introduction to Portuguese. My name is Alicia, and I'm joined by...
Hi everyone, I'm Anna.
In this lesson, we'll focus on teaching you the most useful Portuguese words and phrases for absolute beginners.
Make sure you are repeating the words out loud after I say the examples.
Are you ready? Let's get started. The best phrase to learn when studying a new language is one that expresses gratitude and appreciation. If you had to learn only a single phrase, this would be it.
We taught you this word in the first lesson of the series. Do you remember what it was? Obrigado. Obrigada. It means thank you. Say obrigado if you're a male, or obrigada if you're a female. Obrigado. Obrigada.
Keep repeating after Anna until you get it.
Obrigado. Obrigada.
Your turn.
Obrigado. Obrigada. Obrigado. Obrigada.
Do you remember how we talked about pronunciation of the letter R here in Lesson 2? Don't pronounce it like an English R. Don't roll your tongue. Listen to how Anna is pronouncing this sound.
Ri.
Think of the quick tapping motion your tongue makes as it strikes the top gum ridge in words like ladder or butter.
Ri. Ri.
Altogether, it's...
Obrigado. Obrigada.
Okay, one last time.
Obrigado. Obrigada.
Okay, the next phrase we'll teach you is perhaps the second most useful phrase of all. It's to excuse yourself.
Com licença. It means excuse me. Com licença.
Use this phrase when you want to grab someone's attention or when you brush by someone in the streets.
Com licença.
If you recall, we talked about nasal vowels in Lesson 2 too, like this one.
N.
To pronounce it, you need to lower your soft palate and the back of your tongue, unblocking the nasal passage and allowing air to pass through the nasal cavity and out through the nose. Imagine you're humming with your mouth open and add the E vowel sound to it.
N.
Now you try.
N.
Again.
N.
Altogether, it's...
Com licença.
On a daily basis, Brazilians tend to drop the first word, saying simply...
Licença.
And what about showing forgiveness? This is very important in any country. In Brazilian Portuguese, the most common way to say I'm sorry is...
Me desculpe.
On a daily basis, people often drop the pronoun me, saying just...
Desculpe. But it can also be said me desculpa or simply desculpa.
Both ways are correct. Note that this variation is due to conjugation aspects, and it's not gender related. You can say both ways regardless of your gender. Let's listen.
Me desculpe. Desculpa.
It's very useful when you bump into someone when taking the busy subway lines of Sao Paulo. Let's practice a little.
Me desculpe.
Now you try.
Me desculpe.
Now let's try the variation.
Desculpa. Desculpa.
One last time.
Desculpa.
Great! Now you can say thank you, excuse me, and I'm sorry in Portuguese. Let's move on. Asking where something is an incredibly important and useful phrase to learn. You're going to need this when asking where the bathroom, the subway station, the bus stop, or where the hotel is.
To ask where something is, you should say, onde fica? Then you should verify the gender of the location you want to know about, so you can place the proper article, feminine, a, or masculine, o. Onde fica a, o? Lastly, add the location. If you want to know where the bathroom is, you should say, onde fica o banheiro?
The word for bathroom in Portuguese is a masculine gender. So, like Anna said, we put the definite masculine article o before the noun.
Onde fica o banheiro?
For the subway station, it'll be
onde fica o metrô?
And so on. Just remember the gender to use the correct article. Let's see some vocabulary that you can use in this sentence. Here are some of the most common words you'll need to learn.
Banheiro.
Bathroom.
Banheiro. Onde fica o banheiro?
Next.
Metrô.
Subway.
Metrô. Onde fica o metrô?
If you ask this question, they'll direct you to the closest subway station. If you'd like to ask where a specific station is, simply place the name of the station after subway.
Onde fica o metrô Consolação?
Or you can just say station instead of subway.
Onde fica a estação Consolação?
Next.
Hotel.
Hotel. See that in Portuguese, H as the first letter is always silent, except for specific foreign loanwords.
Hotel. Onde fica o hotel?
For a specific hotel, do the same as before. Just place the name after hotel.
Hotel. Hotel Intercontinental. Onde fica o Hotel Intercontinental?
Next.
Padaria.
Bakery.
Bakeries, especially in São Paulo, are really popular. There are a lot of bakeries in the city, and they usually are a blend of a bakery, a deli, a coffee shop, a restaurant, and a pizza parlor, all in one place. Often, even a mini market as well, and sometimes acting as a bar at night. There are enormous franchise bakeries as well as smaller family ones. So knowing this is extremely useful, especially in São Paulo.
Okay, so how do we ask where the bakery is?
Onde fica a padaria?
You can substitute almost anything and simply add
onde fica o a
to ask where something is in Portuguese. In this final lesson, you learned how to say thank you, excuse me, I'm sorry, and to ask where something is in Portuguese. And in this series, we introduced you to the basics of Portuguese pronunciation, grammar, writing, and more. Let's conclude with some parting advice from Ana and listen to some of her tips on how to learn Portuguese from a native Brazilian perspective.
The best way to learn Portuguese, particularly if you want to improve your communication skills, is to watch and study contemporary Brazilian videos like soap operas and news programs. That way you can learn expressions and the peculiarities of pronunciation that you can't learn from regular grammar books and methods. A great way to learn, which is also pleasant, is studying with MPB, Brazilian popular music. Brazil is famous for its unique type of music, and the lyrics usually mix formal and informal Portuguese in a rich and poetic way. You can increase your vocabulary while enjoying good music and learning more about the country's culture and history. A big mistake I see learners make is not asking native speakers for help with the language. Brazilians are in general very warm and receptive, and they want to be polite. so they won't correct your grammar or pronunciation. They're usually flattered and happy to see the effort in Portuguese, so they reciprocate with doing their best to understand foreigners and not paying attention to their mistakes. Because of that, a lot of learners end up plateauing in their Portuguese by getting too comfortable. Don't do that. Ask your Brazilian friends and colleagues to help and correct you. Tell them it will not offend you. On the contrary, it will make you very happy. If you are not in Brazil, a tip is to browse the web for Brazilians who are willing to be your friends. It shouldn't be difficult. Practice your pronunciation a lot and try your best to remember noun genders. Make a list if you need. It's very common for learners to mix the genders up, as there is no exact rule to determine when a noun is masculine or feminine. Watching contemporary videos, such as our videos here at Portuguese Pod 101, will ensure that you are learning real, applicable Portuguese in the fastest and most effective way.
You've reached the end of this course, Introduction to Portuguese, but it's only the beginning of your journey to Portuguese fluency. Where do you go from here? Try our Portuguese in 3-minute series, where we teach you beginner vocabulary and even more useful phrases. Or check out any of our other video series. We have many different categories for you to choose from. Good luck as you continue learning Portuguese, and I'll see you in another video. Bye!
Bye!
Hi everyone! Welcome to the Ultimate Portuguese Pronunciation Guide. In this lesson, you'll learn all 13 Portuguese vowel sounds. A, e, b, em, I, in, o, on, u. By learning all of these sounds, you'll be able to pronounce any vowel that could possibly appear in Portuguese. Are you ready? Then let's get started. The first vowel is A, lá, alface, amor. This vowel sound is very similar to the A in father. This vowel sound is considered an open A sound because the jaw is low and the mouth is wide and open. Listen to how Jade pronounces this vowel. A, a. A. The next vowel is manhã, cama, banana. This vowel sound is similar to the previous sound, except that it's the closed variant of the A sound. Compared to the previous sound, the jaw isn't opened as wide. It kind of sounds like the U in but. However, try to relieve the pressure from the back of the mouth slightly by moving the tongue forward a little. Pronouncing this sound quickly can also help with the pronunciation of this sound. A, a. A, a. The next vowel is ângulo, lã, São Paulo. This is identical to the previous vowel sound, except there's nasalization. Nasalization means to pronounce it through the nose. Touch the tip of your tongue to the roof of your mouth and follow the groove to the back of the mouth. Could you feel the bone at the roof of your mouth? As you move further to the back of the roof of the mouth, there is a fleshy section that doesn't contain bone. This soft tissue that hangs at the back of the roof of the mouth is called the velum. The velum is raised when pronouncing oral sounds. To produce nasality, lower the velum to allow air to travel freely into the nasal cavity and out through the nose. Listen to Jade pronounce this nasal vowel. The The next vowel is E. Serra, meta, café. This vowel sound is identical to the E in set. It's known as the open E sound in Portuguese. E, E. E, E. The next vowel is E. Ser, medo. It's similar to the E in the word ne. However, try not to carry over the I sound too much. This is known as the closed E sound in Portuguese. E, E. E, E. The next vowel is em. Centro, sempre, essência. This is identical to the previous sound, but with nasalization. Remember, you want to pronounce it through your nose. Em, em. Em, em. The next vowel is I, sinal. Dia, país. This is identical to the I in the word ski. The vowel I doesn't have any open or closed variants. I, I. I, I. The next vowel is in. Cinto, sim, ímpar. This is identical to the previous sound, but with nasalization. In, in. In, in. The next vowel is O, avó, famosa, óculos. This is identical to the O in the word hot. This sound is known as the open O sound in Portuguese. O, O. O, O. The next vowel is O. Avô, oliveira, ovo. This is similar to the previous sound, except that it's the closed version. This means that the mouth and tongue are positioned a little bit higher. It's quite similar to the O sound in the word coal. Listen to Jade. O, O. O, O. The next vowel is on. Conto, vontade, bom. This is identical to the previous sound, but with nasalization. On, on. On, on. The next vowel is U, rua, saúde, maduro. This is identical to the U in the word rule. There are no open or closed variants for the U sound in Portuguese. U, U. U, U. The last vowel sound for this lesson is fungo, algum, cúmplice. This is identical to the previous sound, but with nasalization. Um. Well done! You've just learned all 13 vowel sounds in Portuguese. With these sounds, you can pronounce any vowel that could possibly appear in the Portuguese language. Isn't that great? Which vowel sound was the most difficult for you to pronounce? Let us know in the comments. In the next lesson, you'll start learning consonant sounds. See you in the next Ultimate Portuguese Pronunciation Guide lesson.
Welcome to PortuguesePod101.com Português em 3 minutos. The fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Brazilian Portuguese. Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Prazer. Hi, I'm Paloma. Nice to meet you. In this series, we are going to learn basic Portuguese expressions. It's super easy and it takes only 3 minutes. It also takes only 3 sentences. In this lesson, you're going to learn how to introduce yourself in Portuguese. It may vary a little depending on the person you're talking to. Let's first take a look at the most common way. Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Prazer em conhecê-lo. Hi, I'm Paloma. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Prazer em conhecê-lo. Start by saying, Oi, meu nome é. Then say your name. Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Finally, say, prazer em conhecê-lo. Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Prazer em conhecê-lo. Please pay attention to the end of the sentence. This version is only used if you're introducing yourself to a man, because you say conhecê-lo. If you're introducing yourself to a woman, you should use conhecê-la. So the full sentence to introduce yourself to a woman would be Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Prazer em conhecê-la. Here's a quick tip to help you if you don't remember which article to use in the end of the sentence. Just use prazer. Prazer. Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Prazer. Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Prazer. Let's check what you've learned. Based on who I'm talking to, try to remember how to introduce yourself. Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Prazer. Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Prazer em conhecê-la. Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Prazer em conhecê-lo. When introducing yourself in Brazil, it's polite to shake hands. This is used in formal situations. In a more informal situation, people may kiss you on the cheek. The number of kisses may vary from person to person or region. Some people only kiss once, but others may kiss you 2 or even 3 times. Now it's time for Paloma's point. If you're introducing yourself to a group, you should say either conhecê-los or conhecê-las. If the group is all men or a mix of men and women, say conhecê-los. If the group is woman only, use conhecê-las. Do you know how to say thank you in Portuguese? You'll learn how to say this and many other words in the next lesson. Ciao, ciao. See you then. Welcome to PortuguesePod101.com's Português em 3 minutos, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Brazilian Portuguese. In the last lesson, we learned how to thank people by saying muito obrigado and how to reply with de nada. Today, we'll learn some common ways to say hello and goodbye in Brazil. Vocês estão prontos? Are you ready? Then, let's start. The most common informal greeting is Oi. Oi. Oi means hello. We say it when we meet someone. You may also say olá. That also means hello. Olá. Another common greeting that you hear a lot in Brazil and at PortuguesePod101.com is tudo bem. Tudo bem? Tudo bem means is everything fine? We use it usually together with oi or olá to greet someone. Altogether, you can say Oi, tudo bem? Oi, tudo bem? Tudo bem is a question, but it can also be the answer. Just say tudo bem, which means everything is fine. At the end, you can add e você? And you? Tudo bem, E você? Tudo bem. E você? When it's time to leave, we have a couple of different ways to say goodbye. You may say tchau. Tchau means bye. Tchau. You can also say see you soon. Até mais. Até mais. You also have adeus, which means goodbye, but you usually use it when the person is leaving to somewhere far or you're not going to meet for some time. Adeus. You learned a lot of new phrases today. Let's review with a quiz. What do you say in these situations? Oi. Olá. Oi, tudo bem? Tudo bem. E você? Tchau. Até mais. Adeus. You now know lots of ways to greet people in Portuguese. Now it's time for Paloma's point. You often hear people saying tudo bom instead of tudo bem in Brazil. Bem means well and bom means good, but you usually use both in the same situations, although tudo bem is more grammatically correct. During the next lesson, we'll talk about the phrase Desculpa, você fala inglês? Do you know what it means? Learn about it and much more in the next Português em 3 Minutos lesson. Tchau, tchau! Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Hi everybody, I'm Paloma. Welcome to PortuguesePod101.com's Português em 3 Minutos, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Portuguese. In the last lesson, we learned the most common forms of greetings in Portuguese. Do you remember them? In this lesson, we are going to learn a very useful phrase. Do you speak English? If you find yourself in a situation where you need assistance in English, this phrase can be a lifesaver. And because you're asking it in Portuguese, you can be sure that everyone will understand what you're saying, even if their answer is no. Here's the informal way to say it. Você fala inglês? Você fala inglês? In Portuguese, verbs change depending on the pronoun that is used. Please notice the word você in the beginning of the sentence. This is the informal way to say you. The next word is the verb falar, which means to speak. Because it's referring to você, it is conjugated to você fala. And you probably recognize inglês to be English. Você fala inglês? To learn how to properly conjugate verbs in Portuguese, like falar, please look at our beginner series on PortuguesePod101.com. You can find very detailed grammar lessons and resources there. If you're talking with young people or someone the same age as you can add a small word to sound more natural. Moço, meaning boy, and moça, girl. It is common to address the people around you like this. Moço, moço, moça, moça. Moço, você fala inglês? Moça, você fala inglês? Now we'll see how to talk with a person older than you. It is very easy. You just need to change você into o senhor or a senhora. That means sir and madam in English. Everything else stays the same. O senhor fala inglês? O senhor fala inglês? A senhora fala inglês? A senhora fala inglês? Adding com licença, excuse me, the sentence becomes more polite. Com licença, moço, você fala inglês? Com licença, moço, você fala inglês? Or, com licença, o senhor fala inglês? Com licença, o senhor fala inglês? The responses you receive could be one of these three. Sim, yes. Sim, pouco, a little. Pouco. Não, eu não falo inglês. No, I don't speak English. Não, eu não falo inglês. Since this last one is a negative statement, we need to say não before the verb falar. It is conjugated in the first person, eu falo. So, I don't speak is eu não falo. Now it's time for Paloma's point.
For those of you who are not only English speakers, you can obviously use this question with any other language you need. Some people in Brazil study other languages at school, so maybe you get lucky. Just substitute English with Italiano for Italian, Russo for Russian, Espanhol for Spanish, Alemão for German, or any other language. In this lesson, we mentioned the expression com licença. But did you know that this could also be used as an apology? In the next lesson, we'll learn this and other ways to apologize in Portuguese. It's never too late to show your good manners with Brazilian people. I'll see you in our next Português em 3 minutos lesson. Até mais! Oi, meu nome é Paloma. Hi everybody, I'm Paloma. Welcome to PortuguesePod101.com's Português em 3 minutos, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Portuguese. In the last lesson, we learned some words used when apologizing in Portuguese, including com licença and desculpa. In this lesson, we are going to learn numbers in Portuguese. Yes, numbers, os números, from 1 to 10. And you are going to learn them in only 3 minutes. 3 minutos. Are you ready? Let's start! 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 10. Okay, now repeat after me. I'll say the numbers and give you time to repeat each one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Great job! What is before do you know? It's the same as in English, but with a different pronunciation. Zero. Zero. You don't have any more excuses. You can give your friends your cell phone number in Portuguese. Let's try together. We use the phrase o meu número é, which means my number is. O meu número é. O meu número é 978657770. Can you read it by yourself? 978657770. Perfect! Now it's time for Paloma's point. When you say your telephone number in Brazil, we sometimes use the word meia instead of the number 6. It means half and is an abbreviation of half a dozen, meia dúzia. Do you know the Portuguese word for 100? In the next lesson, we are going to learn the numbers from 11 to 100 in Portuguese. Your task now is to practice the numbers we studied in this lesson, from 1 to 10. Até a próxima!
In this video, you learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Portuguese. Hello everybody, my name is Jade Furuta. Welcome to the 800 Core Portuguese Words and Phrases video series. This series will teach you the 800 most common words and phrases in Portuguese. But there is a twist. With each new lesson in this series, we include the previous lessons at the end. So after you've learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the most important parts of learning a language. You can also get the full list right now at PortuguesePod101.com. Click the link in the description to access more example sentences. Create your own flashcard deck and finally, master Portuguese. Okay, let's get started! First is Olá. Hello. Olá. Olá. Hello. Olá. Como vai? Hello. How are you? Olá. Como vai? Com licença. Excuse me. Com licença. Com licença. Excuse me. Com licença. Posso passar? Excuse me. May I pass? Com licença. Posso passar? Desculpe. I'm sorry. Desculpe. Desculpe. I'm sorry. Desculpe por tudo. I'm sorry for everything. Desculpe por tudo. Boa noite. Good night. Boa noite. Boa noite. Good night. Boa noite, mamãe. Good night, mommy. Boa noite, mamãe. Prazer em conhecê-lo. Nice to meet you. Prazer em conhecê-lo. Prazer em conhecê-lo. Nice to meet you. Eu sou Sarah Jones. Prazer em conhecê-lo. I am Sarah Jones. Nice to meet you. Eu sou Sarah Jones. Prazer em conhecê-lo. Como vai? How are you? Como vai? Como vai? How are you? Como vai? Eu estou bem. How are you? I'm fine. Como vai? Eu estou bem. Sim. Yes. Sim. Sim. Yes. Ela disse que sim. She said yes. Ela disse que sim. Não. No. Não. Não. No. Não, obrigado. No thanks. Não, obrigado. Obrigado. Thank you. Obrigado. Obrigado.
Thank you. Muito obrigado. Thank you very much. Muito obrigado. Eu sou. I'm. Eu sou. Eu sou. I'm. Eu sou Ana. I'm Anna. Eu sou Ana. Adeus. Goodbye. Adeus. Adeus. Goodbye. É triste dizer adeus. It's sad to say goodbye. É triste dizer adeus. Mal. Bad. Mal. Mal. Bad. O homem é mau. The man is bad. O homem é mau. Bom. Good. Bom. Bom. Good. Ela é uma pessoa boa. She's a good person. Ela é uma pessoa boa, bonita. Pretty. Bonita. Bonita. Pretty. Ela é tão bonita. She's so pretty. Ela é tão bonita. Feio. Ugly. Feio. Feio. Ugly. Aquele é um cachorro muito feio. That is a very ugly dog. Aquele é um cachorro muito feio. Fácil. Easy. Fácil. Fácil. Easy. Não vai ser fácil. It won't be easy. Não vai ser fácil. Difícil. Difficult. Difícil. Difícil. Difficult. Inglês é difícil. English is difficult. Inglês é Difícil. Perto. Near. Perto. Perto. Near. Eu moro perto da universidade. I live near the university. Eu moro perto da universidade. Longe. Far. Longe. Longe. Far. A estação é longe daqui. The station is far from here. A estação é longe daqui. Pequeno. Small. Pequeno. Pequeno. Small. O meu quarto é muito pequeno. My room is very small. O meu quarto é muito pequeno. Well done! In this lesson, you expanded your vocabulary and learned 20 new useful words. Click the link in the description and sign up for free at PortuguesePod101.com. To get access to the full list of vocabulary you need for daily life conversations. You also get the example sentences, custom flashcard decks, and more learning resources. See you next time! Ciao, ciao!
Now that you're finished with this lesson, want to know if your Portuguese skills have improved? Take our free assessment test to assess your language, discover your true learning level, and get free access to a language course for your specific level. An easy-to-follow course where you learn the real language, the everyday conversations that you'll soon have, and absorb these practical conversations just by listening along, with quick audio and video lessons from real teachers. So click the link in the description and sign up for a free lifetime account to get assessed.